This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Silver Fox just misses it. Nothing but trouble left toward the back early, along with Excuse Me Goodbye, as they dash away down the far side and head toward the half mile. Phenomenal One, the favorite, has now taken charge and opens up a quick 3 or 4 lengths, stretching that lead. Absolute Blue chasing with Traditional Boy as they lead the 7th, 16th. Donald Mighty has a lot to find. Silver Fox on the outside of Buzz Assault hunting up the rail run. Excuse Me Goodbye making some late progress. Pip Race is up next, then Nothing But Trouble and Gorgeous Skip struggling a long way last as the field have turned for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Phenomenal One? That's the question. The rider having a peep in the mirrors as they go slipping past the 3/16th. Absolute Blue running best of the rest at the moment. Traditional Boy trying to close up on the rail, but it is Phenomenal One, the favorite, out in front, leaving the furlong pole and arriving at the final 16th. Phenomenal One and a Javanil Patterson. Traditional Boy coming with a late run, but running on a racetrack to catch the leader. Phenomenal One, who goes all the way to win it. Traditional Boy is second. Donald Mighty is third. Buzz Assault is fourth. Looks to be Pip back in fifth.
They're off and racing. They came away in a very good line, the 3 runners, as Ruby's Light narrowly shows from Roman Princess rushing up on the inside. So Ruby's Light on the rail, Roman Princess on the outside passing the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Princess Catalia as they head towards the 3. It's now Roman Princess narrowly in front, about a half a length from Ruby's Light racing in second. Still there in third, that's Princess Catalia. That's the order as they go past the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Roman Princess now going on a bit, about a length from Ruby's Light, left back against the rail. Princess Catalia is out in the middle and coming forward. It's a very nice looking competitive race, this one, and now Princess Catalia comes a call in. Roman Princess still there, still into the chance. That's Ruby's Light at the furlong pole. Roman Princess keeping on from Princess Catalia. Princess Catalia digging down on Roman Princess. Princess Catalia. It's a head bobber to the line. Very competitive, this 3-horse field, as it looks to be a very tight one between Princess Catalia and the Roman Princess. Back in third, Ruby's Light.
Awesome Line acting up in gate 4, looks to have settled. They're off. Awesome Line comes out quickly in the orange silks. Indestructible racing nearest to us, just in behind them, just in big time. Pineapple races in the center with Dream to Reality, and way over on the far side, all alone, that's Chief Dissident. Indestructible may just have that lead over Awesome Line. Pineapple in behind horses. Dream to Reality racing with the group near the stand side as they sort themselves out and come toward the final quarter. Just in big time, Dream to Reality. Indestructible. Pineapple now asked to pounce, being switched toward the center as they charge away toward the furlong pole. It is just in big time. Dream to Reality. Indestructible now shaken up for run in between horses and Pineapple over on the far side, but just in big time maintains the advantage up front. A 16th to run. Dream to Reality, Indestructible, and Pineapple closing on the far side, but it's just in big time and devastating lane taking it from Pineapple. Tight between Dream to Reality and Indestructible.
Some action in gate 3. They're off and racing. Eagle One gets a flyer in the middle, so it's Eagle One in the middle. Right there to that Air of Fire, closest to us. And traveling nicely, that's Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats, Eagle One, and Air of Fire. Over towards the far side, that's Blinking Light and Tap It Good. Left out of it, that's Little Grovey Thing. As they spread right across the track and make their way out of the chute. Emperor of the Cats could just be the leader from Eagle One right in the middle. Emperor of the Cat looks to have the lead from Eagle One. Left back a bit. That is Air of Fire. Emperor of the Cat keeping on. Eagle One coming down the middle of the racetrack. This is where the race slide. These are the two that's vying for it. Emperor of the Cat, Eagle One traveling nicely. Emperor of the Cat still clinging to the lead. Eagle One worrying all the time. Emperor of the Cat's under pressure. Eagle One coming up. Emperor of the Cats and Eagle One. It's going to be a fantastic finish. Emperor of the Cats. Eagle One now hits the front. Emperor of the Cat is still there. Eagle One beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes a bad investment and Little Grovey Thing runs on to be fourth.
Field in line. They're off immediately. Fearless Admiral staggers out at the back, giving the rider a handful, as Medal Award goes for that lead with Garland and Blinding Light in between them. Empress in the Breeze clowning around, Smart Player right alongside. Sicario Man as they leave the 5 racing in behind with the grey Money Must. Security Code is next, then Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral somewhere around. They arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn, and the favourite Garland came here in utero, leads up by some 3 lengths, being chased by a Medal Award and a Blinding Light. Clowning around is 6 off that lead. Money Must now beginning a run as they leave the 3. Smart Player and Sicario Man teaming up in behind. Security Code on the rail, then Empress in the Breeze. A huge gap back to Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral, who seems to have come to an almost halt. They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to catch Garland. Fleet of foot at the moment, a quick change of hold, and Garland holds a commanding advantage. It's held over the chasing Medal Award. Money Must, the grey racing on the rail, holding on for third. Further back to Security Code and the rest of the field, but they all seem to be left for dead as Garland is running away from them inside the final 16th. This will be a double-digit win for Garland. Garland coming away in the end. Medal Award will grab second. Security Code is third. Over Money Must, Smart Player has finished back in 5th.
They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That He Stands Alone, left at the back of the field. That's Maggie's Tricks. Heading to the 4 furlong point, and Mr. Wonderful takes them there. Mr. Wonderful rushing down on the outside. That is He Stands Alone. Papa Gray watches them from third. Right against the rail in fourth. That is tapping in as they head towards the 3, and it is making the running. Mr. Wonderful in front, not by far though, just about a length in front of Papa Gray right against the rail. He Stands Alone is right there too. Coming out wide, that is Maggie's Tricks there at the top of the lane. Papa Gray kicks for home. It's Papa Gray in front right there on the outside of Papa Gray. That's Mr. Wonderful. It's Papa Gray in front, traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Papa Gray in front and begins to go away from the field. Papa Gray dispatching this field and then going on to win. Power of Her Highness running on in currently, but would only be second best. Papa Gray sprinting off and maybe sprinting off by about 8 lengths. Papa Gray beats Power of Her Highness. Then comes a Charming Sound, Maggie's Tricks, and maybe Shadow of a Doubt back in 5th.
Field in 9 for the Miss Ruth. They're off. 6.5 furlongs. Sensational Soul misses it. Simply Enchanting and Strong Mind battle early, and Strong Mind gets a narrow lead. Simply Enchanting 3/4 of a length down on the rail. Ideal Winner races back in third, some 5 off that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links and all together and as a team and beginning to make headway as they leave the 5. Life is Light is 3 further lengths back. Sensational Soul now on the go on the outside, and Pea's Head trails the field. They're at the half-mile marker and rushing into that turn for home. Strong Mind has taken charge and quickly goes on by some 3 lengths. Simply Enchanting chasing with Ideal Winner. Wayne's Cherry Links on the outside, just about 5 lengths separates the front bunch. They leave the 3. Sensational Soul is next. Altogether a further 3 lengths back. Life is Light and Pea's Head now share last as they leave the 5 16th and are about to come into the top of the lane in the Miss Ruth. Strong Mind in control at this stage. Ideal Winner left several lengths back down against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Wayne's Cherry Link. Simply Enchanting is running on the spot, but up front it is all Strong Mind, a furlong to catch. Strong Mind. Ideal Winner now shaken up under the left-hand stick, but it is Strong Mind, the rider, wheeling away with the right-hand stick inside the final 16. Strong Mind and Rayon Lewis battling. Here is Ideal Winner. Strong Mind will give Lewis his second. Ideal Winner is second. Wayne's Cherry Links ahead of Sensational Soul. Simply Enchanting is back in 5th.
They're off on racing. Ooh, Lady Abby Marler ejects the rider and is left on the ground. She's a Mirage gets a good start. Burning Valley is also on the premises. Acknowledge Me is right there too. Also just beside Acknowledge Me, that's Fly Blue Jet. Closer to the rail, that's Box Box and Ella Fortunata. They're spread right across the track. Ella Fortunata on the rail. Box Box right there too. That's Fly Blue Jet. Acknowledge Me racing prominently, racing on the far side and coming in the middle now. That's a Strike Smart. So it's still wide open as they come inside the final furlong and a half. It is Acknowledge Me. Could just be the overall leader. Acknowledge Me from Fly Blue Jet chasing. Acknowledge Me in front of Fly Blue Jet and the loose horses right there too. It is Acknowledge Me still in front of Fly Blue Jet coming on strongly. Acknowledge Me driven for all he's worth. Acknowledge Me will land it. Acknowledge Me beats Fly Blue Jet. Then comes Strike Smart. Smart Asset rather. Burning Valor got tied for 5th.
Looks to be in once again. They're off. First start, Princess Sylvia breaks well on the far side. Rambling Rose and Posing already run with that group. Left out of it on the far side, that's Power Ranking. Unbelievable Force, the favorite, is running strong, drifting toward us. Sugar Daddy is in the middle in the yellow sleeves. Mrs. Linders is racing near the stands, and we have a riderless horse. Awesome Anthony runs the stand side. Burlap is there too. Sugar Daddy more toward the center with Posing already continuing to tack across. But Unbelievable Force, the favorite, has that lead. It's Unbelievable Force holding on to the advantage. The rider having a peep behind. Mrs. Linders chasing right against the stands. On the far side, that is a Speedy Hare asked to close up, but this Unbelievable Force is full of run, leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. It's Unbelievable Force. Burlap now beginning to close up with Mrs. Linders, but Unbelievable Force is gone. Unbelievable Force wins the Charles Hussey OD. Mrs. Linders is next. Ahead of Burlap could be California Gold. Life is Life in a photograph with Awesome Anthony and a Speedy Hare. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, and that's where the Reggae 6 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $3.184 million. Race 2, Catch 9 begins there. The single winner bonus in excess of $110,000. Race 3, Play Spot 8 and a Quick 4. A Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $1,528,000. A Quick 4 in excess of $406,000. Moving on to race 4. That's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus, $3,103,000 plus. And today is the mandatory payout, so that single winner bonus will now act as a carryover. So mandatory payout on the early 5-star beginning race 4. Single winner jackpot, now a carryover in excess $3.103 million. Scratch number 4, Prince Kazir. Race 4, scratch 4, Prince Kazir. Prince Kazir is sick. Race 5, high 5 wagering, Twilight 6. Race 6, BGLC TOBA, a Millionaires Series, race 4 in the series. High five wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Race 7. The strike 4 begins there. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, it's the Will in Charge Trophy. Race 10, high five wagering offered. Race 10. And that's it from me. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to sort the program out for you, helping you with your selections, of course allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans, Thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 10-race card, and of course it's the start of the last 4 race days for 2024. Next race day is going to be the 24th of December. That's going to be Christmas Eve, and we have Boxing Day racing the 26th of December, and next Saturday, the 28th of December, is going to be the final race day. So 4 race days in fairly quick succession, and we started all here today with the 10-race card. The Will in Charge Trophy is going to be race number 9. That's going to be our feature. $1.25 million in purse money. That's an over $20 contest. So 3 us it up. A field of 8 assembled to go 1 mile, 1600 meters or 8 furlongs. The Andre H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup will be race number 4. Small field of 5, given the scratch of number 4, Prince Kazere. So that one is out. And we're down to a field of 5 for the Andre H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. The jockeys race is quite hot and keenly contested between, of course, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Right now, Radish Roman is in front. He's on 125 wins, and Tevin Foster is on 123. So just 2 wins separate the top 2 riders, and they have some very live mounts for the remainder of the season. So we're going to be at the edge of our seats as far as the Jockeys Championship race is concerned. The trainers race is a foregone conclusion. Jason Acosta has retained his title, and the owners race also a foregone conclusion, as champion owner Carlton Watson has also retained his title. So all eyes will be on the Jockeys Championship. We are 44 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and it's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing. The first event kicks off the Regular 6. Minimum guarantee payout is $3.5 billion, and we have a jackpot which continues to grow. It's at $3.184 billion, and jot down the 26th of December on your calendar. Boxing Day, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Regular 6, so that's going to be a must-bet item on Boxing Day. The first event is restricted allowance 5 for nature bet 4 up, nuns up 2, and imported 4 up maidens. The purse 750,000, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, a field of 9 assembled to go postwards. Your 1 to 9 favorite is number 8 Propellant, and this one is going to be my top selection. It's 5 to 2 for number 3. Final Load, that's going to be my second choice, and my third choice is number 2 Waterman John. That one gets 8 to 1, and fourth choice goes to number 7 Jack Daniel. Propellant, all the rage on 2 career starts today, 4 to 5 on debut October 2023, and was second by 3.5 lengths to Super Alex. That was at the Nuns of 2 level, and didn't run again until this year, December 7th, Moonte Mile Day, and was served by 3 lengths at odds of 3 to 5. Came from way off the pace, showed a lot more pace on debut, though it was 9 and 25, went 6.5 furlongs on the second occasion, but looked a little bit heavy, and clearly will strip fitter for this assignment. Dane Dawkins replaces Shane Ellis for Gay Sabrati and Cheval Maharaj, and this one gets a half a furlong longer to travel. I'm expecting Propellant to be a lot sharper for the assignment today, and this one is by Into Mischief, out of the Quality Road Dam Quality Way. So he's bred and proper out of the prolific stallion Into Mischief, and Propellant. I'm expecting this one to propel to the front and prove to be difficult to deny. Number 3, Final Load, we'll have a say about that, was much earlier in that 6.5 furlong contest on Mute Malday, which was won by Sky Reezy. So Final Load passed a half mile second by length, passed the quarter post second by length and a half, but then weakened fourth by 5 3/4 lengths, not too far away in the end. And this Propellant was just about 3 lengths in front of Final Load. So Final Load in a rematch with Propellant. Second time Blaze 6, visor removed by Turner, Winchester, McIntosh, and Robert Halball Halliday, and picks up the mount, replacing Ray Lewis. Look for Final Load to be a lot more resolute second time of asking. And these two foreigners, both bred in the USA, appear to have the field well measured. So I'm expecting this to be an ice cold Exact and Quinn in the first, Propellant and Final Load. Of the local breds, Automan John Shriver thereabouts has not raced a serious gallop since being a disqualified winner in September, has raced 3 times since and has been way off the mark. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Victor Williams, and all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Who done it? Millennium Star, Muzo, Just Move In, The Gifted One, My Charge, and Zion's Princess. Race number 3, going to go 1, 3, 4, and 5. Cosmic Force, Tiger Made That, Empress Links, and All Is Right. Race number 4, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Kindly note once again, number 4, Prince Kazari is a scratch. Banking on number 1, Mignola, and that one looks to be the safest banker on the card, Mignola, in the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Race number 5, got to go 1, 3, and 9. That's 1, 3, 9 in race number 5. Secret Traveler, Dodge This Link, Sensational Goal. And the catch-out leg of the Rigger 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 4 in the series, for 3-year-old maidens, make it 2, 7, 8, and 9. Bomb Knight, Mila K, Tornado Steel, and Solace 2, 7, 8, and 9. 5,760 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race number 1, 3, and 8. Race 2, 3, and 5. Race number 3, 1, and 4. Race 4, 1, and 2. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 3, 5. Race 6, 2, 3, 8, and 9. 1,920 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6 on the Saturday card. We're at race number 2. Here's going to start our catch time. Minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. Congratulations once again to our recent catch time winners on mandatory payout day. Each had 9 of 9 and received over $3.6 million in dividends there. The catch time jackpot now just over 119,000. So we had one race day since that mandatory payout day with the big dividends of 3.6 million plus. Race number 2 is a restricted allowance for native bred 5s and up nuns of 3 and importees 5s and up nuns of 2. The purse here 750,000. Field of 6 declared to go posted 1, 2, 3, and 4. Who Done It, Millennium Star, Muzo, and Just Moving appear to be the horses from which we should get our dividends from. Number 4, Just Move In, is the one that I like on top. Now, this Just Move In raced at nuns of 4 last time out. That was skipping a class from nuns of 3 on the 16th of November and stepped up to nuns of 4. And notably, the tongue tie, the customary tongue tie, was removed on the 23rd of November. And the event in and of itself was won by special gift, his stablemate, or her stablemate rather. So this Just Move In, the tongue tie was taken off, up in class last time out. And the race was won by special gift, her stablemate. So Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount for the captain Marlon Brown and owner Really Connection, and the tongue tie has now been returned. So the customary tongue tie back on, and this Just Move In won by 50 lengths at nuns of 2 in January, but that's had some setbacks along the way, and clearly hasn't really progressed along the expected line since that dominant victory over Saddle and Diamond Rock in January. Has gotten fitter for the last 3 to 4 outings. Raced in October, coming off a break since February. Raced twice in October, actually. Went up at even money over 4 furlongs straight on the 6th of October. Third by 8 3/4 lengths behind Adenosine and Tap It Good. Adenosine has come back to win again. Next in town, led for 3 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest won by Diamond Rock over General Chief and Sneaky Joe. Sneaky Joe has also come back to win since. So this Just Move In has been beaten by some fairly useful horses. So Just Move In with a bare 49 kilos, compliments of the 2 kilo claim of Siobhan Townsend. The trip is 6 furlongs. I'm expecting Just Move In to be a lot more focused for the assignment at hand today. And as such, this is going to be the top selection. Number 3, Muzo, needs absolutely no introduction, has been sent off short price favorite on several occasions. Looking at the past performances here, the last 10 outings, 4-5 twice, 6-5 once, 5-2 twice, 2-1 twice, 2-5, 7-5. The longest odds that this one has been sent off at is 3-1. So Muzo has been quite expensive to follow. Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey, picks up the mount for trader Spencer Chung. And notably, Visor has now been fitted for the first time. Figure it also on for the first time. So we're looking forward to the additional equipment here to have its desired effect. Worked the blinkers in figure 8 on the 16th of December. 5 straight hit 104 flat by 49.3. Muzo clearly has what it takes to get the job done here. Who done it? Has been there thereabouts as well. Third 3 of the last 5 outings. Fifth on another occasion. So look for who done it to be there thereabouts once again. Lawrence Allen picks up the mount for trainer Arden Rambali Jr. Who done it? Should be in the thick of things at the end. And Millennium Star, Radish Roman riding for Carlton Cunningham. This one won at the 250 level on the 12th of October, beating sophomores 6th Avenue and Silent Cat. So this Millennium Star will keep this one on the right side, but not on top for sure. I have a charge here, the gifted one, number 5. I've raced the gifted one 3 times already, and on each occasion I've been looking for this one in a race with the ambulance. So he has not delivered on 3 outings so far, has a break since August. So I'm hoping that today he at least be ahead of the ambulance. Christopher Mandin picks up the mount here for Order Master Bates. He's also the breeder. And the other entry is number 6, Zion's Princess, Tevin Foster for Howard Bailey. Notable change of rider here. Zion's Princess has run some decent races in the not too distant past, but has only raced 3 times so far this season, and 2 of those 3 efforts came in January. So clearly she has had setbacks along the way as well. A wide open looking second event. I've hit the all button here, so whatever happens, you should be on the right side. 4-3-1-2, just move in over Muzo, who done it, and Millennium Star. That's going to be my order of preference. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Saturday card. Hitting the all button to start the Catch 9, so you'll be assured of a start here. Whatever happens, hoping that the longest shot can come through on this first leg of the Catch 9. Also on the Reggae 6. So all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who done it? Millennium Star, Muzo, just move in the gifted one, Zion's Princess. Race number 3, going to go 1, 3, and 4, Cosmic Force, Tiger Medat, and Empress Links. Race 4, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup, the 10-star banker, Miniola. Race number 5, going to go 3 and 9, Dodges Link versus Sensational Gold. Race number 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 4 in the series, on 80 3-year-old maidens. Going to go 2, 7, and 8, Bomb Night, Mina K and Tornado Steel. Race number 7, 5 and 6, Mac and Rome versus Captain Sparrow. Race number 8, Taking a Chance and banking the newcomer, Supernatural Power. Race number 9, the Will in Charge Trophy. Make it 2, 3, and 7, Further and Beyond, Blue Vinyl, Impressive Force. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, got to go 3 and 8, Lucy in the Sky versus Midnight Galaxy. 6,480 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 3 and 8 in the second event. Race number 3, Robert goes 3 and 5. Race 4, 1 and 2. Race number 5, Robert goes 1 and 5. Race 6, 2, 3, and 9. Race number 7, 5 and 6. Race 8, 4 and 5. Race number 9, 2 and 3. And race number 10, Robert goes 8, 9, and 10. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck, regional Catch 9 on the Saturday card. Race number 3, Jacks. We start the play spot 8 here, as well as the quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee paid of a $250,000. Play spot 8, jackpot 1.5 to 8 million plus, and the quick 4 jackpot over 406,000. A field of 7 go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for an entry by fours and up nuns of 3 and importees fours and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. 1, 3, 4, and 5 represent my quartet of interest. Also, that's going to be my order of preference as well. Cosmic Force over Tiger and Medat, Empress Links, and Always Right. Cosmic Force has become a model of consistency in recent months. Second 2 of the last 3, third on the other occasion. Last time out third by 2 1/4 lengths, Dimitri P. And Superior. That was at 7 furlongs, gets a half a furlong longer to travel. Radish Roman maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Stephen Todd. Cosmic Force, the one to beat in the third. Tiger Medat intended to have raced on the 7th of December, first time for his new collection, self-financing owner and Anthony Nunes trainer, but was scratched prior to race time, deemed sick. Has looked frightened at exercise since. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Tiger Medat avoid up early pace, but has a good late turn of foot. An improved showing is expected. First time for new connections. Empress Links has been there or thereabouts for most of the way at nuns of 3 for several months now. Usually runs her honest race, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So this is one that you have to use on your exotics. Dane Dawkins riding for Barrington Bernard. And number 5 is always right. Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. 6 by 5.5 lengths last time out, beat by Dimitri P. Superior and Cosmic Force. Beat by Cosmic Force in his last 2 races. Also beat by Empress Links in 2 of her last 3 races. So she has a bit of run to do to turn tables on both Empress Links and Cosmic Force. But in this field of 7, she has some pace, and pace makes the race. So if she's going to get a sharp break today and before the place, she could very well show them the way home. A competitive looking third event. I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, and 5. Cosmic Force over Tiger Medat, Empress Links. Always right. Race number 4 is next. It's the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup, and we have mandatory payout in the early 5-star. $3.1 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover. Minimum guarantee payout $300,000. So it all will go today in the early 5-star. Race 4 is a main special event for native bred 2-year-olds. The purse $1,010,000. Scratch number 4. Prince Cazares. So we're down to a field of 5, and off that field of 5, Miliola stands out like a sore thumb. Was second by 6 3/4 lengths to Kibuchi over 5.5 furlongs on the 23rd of November in 107 4/5 of a second. Tongue Tan outfitted, and this Miliola is out of the tracking dam Sweet Trail. And Sweet Trail has the distinction of winning the Harry Jackson Memorial. And the Harry Jackson is no longer around. But when the Harry Jackson was around, it was 2,400 meters or 12 furlongs. The only other 12 furlong race on the calendar than the Jamaica Derby. So some years ago, quite a few years ago too, we had 2,400 meter races on the card, the Jamaica Derby and the Harry Jackson Memorial Trophy. So this Miliola, her mother, Sweet Trail, won the Harry Jackson. So she gets a mile, and she doesn't have anything to beat as far as the past performances are concerned. Here, we have only seen Athelia once, second by 17 1/4 behind Mr. Lee. We have seen Attila once, 6 by 23 lengths in that same Mr. Lee race. We haven't seen Miracle Section as yet. This one makes a debut. Prince Holder for Lincoln Logs. And Simply Enchanted, we've seen 4 times so far, has shown some pace. Last time out over 6.5 furlongs, second by length and 1/4 at the half mile before we in 5th by 11 lengths. Behind Strong Mind, Ideal Winner, and Wayne's Cherry Links. So Miliola seems to have a penalty kick in the 4th event, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. And not just any penalty kick, the goal is empty. So there's no goalie in the goal. So Miliola should be winning as far as he can throw a stone. So Miliola number 1 to get the better of number 6, Simply Enchanted, then 3, Attila, and 2, Althea. Race number 5 is next. You're going to start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pair 3.5 bid. The field of 9 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's 3 years and up, optional claiming contest. Claiming spread 400,000 out of 300,000. 6 years and up, nuns of 4. The per 790,000. Of the field of 9, my best 4 includes 1, Secret Traveler, 3, Dodge Sling, 5, Let Him Fly, and 9, Sensational Goal. 1, 3, 5, and 9. Dot Link has won back-to-back races coming to this and is going for 3 consecutive victories. Sacklin Roman, the new trader, he claimed this one on the 23rd of November, and Radish Roman, he'll be aboard. Last time out, Dr. Singh won with Christopher Mandy aboard, and 2 starter back won with Abigail Abel aboard. So it's back at the identical 400,000 level from which he was claimed. Has a furlong longer to travel, has pace, and we should see Dr. Sling being the one to catch. Number 9, Sensational Goal, ran on strong to be second by 2 lengths to Dodge Sink last time out at 6 furlongs. Christopher Manning picks up the mount, replacing Bebito Harvey. And as I said, Christopher Manning was aboard when Dodge Sink won. So a change of barn and a change of jockey for Dodge Link. Sensational Goal, no change of barn. And that was always one of the key variables that contribute to the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So Sensational Gold still at home, while Dodges Link has found a new home. But this Dodges Link has performed creditably for multiple traders. Number 1, Secret Traveler has good backlash. Also reports first time of the claim for 400,000 on 28th of September when third by 4 3/4 lengths to T. Brady. And Fair It Is. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Adrian Prince and owner Felix Oakley. Secret Traveler has good backlash, races among 750 and $1 claimers in a not too distant past, has won at 750 as well. Has also won at $1 million, so he's getting on in years at 10 years old. But we'll certainly keep him on the right side and let him fly. Also has declined in ability. Former overnight allowance campaigner, former high-level claimer at the $1 million level where he had been successful, but he has past performances here dating back to February 2022. And when we're reading past performances and you see horses records that date back 2 years ago, you know that they have had significant issues along the way. But he's getting fitter. Third by 6 cents last time out in that same Dodges Link Sensational Gold event, and 2 starts back fifth by 6 1/4 behind the Dodges Link Fair It Is and Stick It On. So has some running to do to turn the tables on recent conqueror Dodge This Link. Make it 3, 9, 1, and 5 in the 5th event to start at Twilight 6. Dodge This Link to get the better of Sensational Gold, Secret Traveler, and let him fly. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 5 at 1, 3, and 9, Secret Traveler, Dodge This Link, and Sensational Gold. Race number 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Going to go 2, 7, 8, and 9. Bomb Night, Mila K, Tornado Steel, and Solace. Race number 7, going to go 5 and 6, Macaroon and Captain Sparrow. Race number 8, make it 4 and 5, Gravano and Supernatural Power. Race number 9, the Will in Charge Trophy. Going to go 2, 3, 6, and 7, Further and Beyond. Blue Vinyl, Oasis Jack, and Impressive Force. Race number 10, going to go 3, 8, 9, and 10, Lucy in the Sky, Midnight Galaxy, Pineapple, and Titan Temple. 3, 8, 9, and 10. 7,680 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Road Derby's Twilight 6 starts off in race 5 at 1, 3, and 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 3, 8, and 9. Race 7, 1, 5, 6. Race number 8, 4, and 5. Race 9, Robert goes 2, 3. And race number 10, 8, 9, and 10. 4,320. Robert Derby's Twilight 6 ticket cost. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 6 is next. It's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 4 in the series, where there's a $1 million jackpot up for grabs, $1 million bonus up for grabs, in addition to the purse of $1,050,000. And these are 3-year-olds, all soon to become a year older, just around the corner on January 1st. So that's going to be a nice payday for any eligible owner of the winner of race number 6. I've narrowed it down to 2, 7, 8, and 9. Bomb Night, Mila K, Tornado Steel, and Solace. 2, 7, 8, and 9. Bomb Night has raced 3 times so far, has shaped fairly well. 4 by 3 minutes on debut behind Little Maggie, Princess Catalay, and Roman Princess. Next to out is not as close, but has first-time Lasix administered today. Visor has now been fitted. Chevron Townsend picks up the mount for trainer Marlon Brown, the captain. And they'll be teaming up in race number 2 with Just Move In. So they could very well be looking for a double on the card, depending on what happens in the second event. Bomb Night showed good late interest, late energy, going 5.5 furlongs on debut. So should be right there, going 7 furlongs. Number 7, Amelia K, has been there thereabouts. Last 3 outings, third 2 of the last 3, fourth on the other occasion. Just not getting the job done. But a significant increase in distance from 5 round to 7 furlongs. Dane Dawkins replaces Radish Roman in the saddle for Gear Sobrati. We'll keep Mila K on the right side. Tornado Steel raced with 58 kilos on Mute Malde and led for the first 6 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest, beaten by Blood Moon in the end. But really, did well with 58 kilos. Kevin Krieger was visiting for the Mute Mile race day. Tornado Steel now will have 55 kilos. So Robert Halliday gets a half a furlong longer to travel. It's going to be left to be seen if she'll be able to hold the gallop for the entire 7 furlong distance. But that run on Mute Malde was quite encouraging. Kerry Tucker, also known as Music Man, will have Tornado Steel ready to go. Number 9, Solace, last race in June when finishing a strong second by length and a half, beaten by Rack Them over 6.5 furlongs. Prior to that, third by length and a half to Macaroon and Rocola. So this one clearly has had setbacks since. First outing in 6 months, not seen that exercise. Solace though will keep on the right side. Roger Hugh riding for third, Barrington Bernard. Make it 7-8-2-9 in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Mila K over Tornado Steel, Bomb Knight, and Solace. Race number 7 is next. Here's we're going to start the strike 4. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. Last race day we had a mandatory payout in the strike 4, so the jackpot will begin afresh after wagering is complete today. Race 7 is a restricted stakes contest for native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 billion. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. Off the field of 7, 1, 5, 6, and 7 represent my best 4. Ama, Mac and Rome, Captain Sparrow, and Francis 1, 5, 6, and 7. Mac and Rome led for the first 5 furlongs of last, going 7 furlongs, beaten by Supremacy, Blue Sensation, and that was an encouraging enough run. 2 starts back, faded badly, 8 by 56 and a quarter lengths over 9 and 25, so something went amiss that day. 3 starts back, made all the running to win at 9 and 25 in 1:56 and a fifth of a second. The pace scenario here appears quite cozy for Mac and Rome. Not seeing much speed coming from the likes of Kaylee Melody, King Pie, or Captain Sparrow. Maybe towards the outside, Francis can prompt the issue. Francis now steps up from nuns of 2, where she won in a fillies only contest, beating Adara. And Battle Angel has returned to win since. So I'm not expecting Francis to be able to outspeed Mac and Rome, but she should be able to keep the pace honest. Mac and Rome, as such, at any point in the event, he should be able to slip away with a comfortable advantage on the lead. Ama also has pace, made all the run to win at 9.25 in 1:58 flat, going on the 19th of October, and also made all when winning on the 14th of February. So both victories by Ama, she has been able to dictate terms, and it looks quite unlikely that she'll have that luxury here, but we're going to keep her on the right side nevertheless. And Captain Sparrow, void of early pace, last time out, beat by stablemate Supremacy, went off at 2-1, surprisingly went off at 2-1 in a 7 furlong contest at the nuns of 4 level. Went 9 and 25 prior, ran on to be second behind Sheer Delight, went 9.5 furlongs in the Fana Classic, didn't do anything at 1-2. In the Jamaica Derby, won a big race, third by 3/4 of a length behind Crown Chaser and Run Judy Rub. And his victory of June 15th came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards, come with a late burst after passing a half mile, 8 by 12 lengths, won, going away by 3.5 lengths. He won his maiden race, made the winning effort on the 30th of March at 7 furlongs, beating Rosetta and Brenda Boy, coming from off the pace there. So he's void of early pace, but he packs a very powerful late kick. A lot will depend on how close Captain Sparrow is going to be to the leaders or leader at the top of the lane. He should be finishing effectively from off the pace. An interesting looking 7th event. I'm taking number 5, Mac and Rome, to dictate terms, slip away and hold on. From number 6, Captain Sparrow. That one will be finishing strongest. Then 1, Ama, and 7, Francis. Race 8 is next. Here's where we start the late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 7. It's a maiden special event for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. The purse 1,010,000. And they go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. 4, 5, 6, and 7 represent my best 4. Gorvano, Supernatural Power, Fearless Mission, and Nephew, all importees. And all 7 horses are importees. Flag of Victory, bred in Canada. Almastilis, bred in Canada. On all the others, bred in the USA. Gervano makes his debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Gervin out of the Summerfront Dam, Summer in Midway. Bred in the USA by Burton Jones, owned Carlton Watson Strangers to cost Tim Foster is aboard the groom Cristo Anthony. Visor, figure 8 and Lasix on for the debut. Gervana has looked razor sharp at exercise, 46 flat badminton, 4/5 over the straight on the 16th of November. On the 14th of December, 4 furlong straight in 46 flat by 59.3. This Gervano fetched US dollars 21,000 at the Ocala sale as a 2-year-old. That was in June. So this one clearly purchased with high expectations. And if my records are right, that was the same sale that Fun Can Done was purchased through the Ocala June sale. as a 2-year-old. Number 5 is Supernatural Power, a 2-year-old grade filly. She's by Cross Traffic out of the Scat Daddy Dam, Urquia. Bred by Pillar Property Services, owned ACK Stables, trained Philadelphia Radish Roman will be aboard. Supernatural Power's groom is Glenworth Thompson. And this one has visor and Lasix for the debut. Has also carried herself impressively at exercise. Her last timed exercise gallop on the 15th of December, 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat by 59.4. On the 1st of December, 48.3. Supernatural Power could be aptly named. Number 6 is Fearless Mission. Another, well, he actually had it here. She actually had her debut on the 7th of December. Just to get to that, though, Supernatural Power. Supernatural Power is a $12,000 purchase at the Ocala. 2-year-old sales in June. So this one also purchased through the Ocala June 2-year-old sale. Fearless Mission, a $17,000 purchase at that same 2-year-old sale. Ran second on debut behind Ride All Day in 106 and a fifth of a second for 5.5 furlongs. So look for this one to be thereabouts. Has first time Lasix, tongue time figure 8 fitted once again. Robert Halladine picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis. And number 7 is Nephew, 6 by 15.5 lengths in that same Ride All Day Fearless Mission Rico event. Made some late gain, but appears to be not as quick. Could appreciate a lot more in terms of journey. Sliced Bread, Trevor Simpson OD picks up the mount once again for Owen Sharp and Ona Solomon Sharp. We'll keep Nephew on the right side for our trifectas and possibly exactas. Supernatural Power, number 5 to get the better of number 4, Gervano, then 6, Fearless Mission, and 7, Nephew. Race number 9, the penultimate, is the Will in Charge Trophy or feature today. We have a field of 8. They go 1 mile. The purse 1.25 million. It's an over the lawns contest, so thrills it up. 2, 3, 6, and 7 represent my best 4. Further and Beyond, Blue Vinyl, Oasis Jack, and Impressive Force. 2, 3, 6, and 7. Impressive Force, Radish Roman rides for Philip Fianudi and ACK Stables. This one has won 3 races from 6 starts, 1 second and 1 third. And the other occasion was 4th. And that occasion may have been sent too sharp at 5.5 furlongs. Ran on strongly. 4 by 3 1/4 lengths on the market. Freedom Street and She's a God Gift. Last time out 3rd by 5 1/4 lengths at 9 and 25 beat my Run Julie Run. May not have appreciated the 2-turn distance where the pace was a little bit more dawdling than he's accustomed. 1 on debut at 5 straight in 1 minute flat. 1 over 6 furlongs next in town in 1:14 flat. Then second by 3 3/4 lengths going a mile in 1:38.1 beat by Run Julie Run. So he lost absolutely no marks in defeat, been beaten for the first time by classic winning Run Julie Run. Came back and won by a short head over Supremacy with 57 kilos, allowing Supremacy 4 kilos. Supremacy came back and won. Sheer Delight was third in that event. Sheer Delight also came back and won, frank in the form of the event of the 2nd of November. So this Impressive Force looks quite impressive in this spot. Last time out when beaten by Run Julie Run, that was in a new stakes record of 154 and 2/5 of a second for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So Impressive Force should get a strong pace to chase here with the likes of Oasis Jack, Geolithic, Blue Vinyl. They should be disputing the lead. I'm expecting a well-timed run here from Impressive Force in the Will in Charge Trophy. Number 2 is Further and Beyond. Tyrese Anderson, a newly licensed apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Dodvan Dude Hutchinson. And this should see Further and Beyond chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it should be 53 kilos here for Further and Beyond. But an apprentice looking to win his first race. It's an overnet allowance race. Further and Beyond is not a boy's ride. So while we know the credentials of Further and Beyond, 4th in the Mute Mile, yes. Run some big races at open allowance, yes. Down to overnet allowance now, yes. I'll have to see what happens with this Further and Beyond in the Will in Charge Trophy. Blue Vinyl, former 2,000 Gators winner, former St. Ledger winner. Last time out was making a sharp move towards Run Julie Run in that 9 and 25 contest, the chairman's plate, but blew the turn approaching the quarter pole, very wide at the quarter bend. Third by 12 at the furlong pole, finished fifth by 10 lengths. So clearly, he had some issues coming around the bend there. That could be attributable to joint issues. Could be the suspension. Could be a lot of things why he bolted off the turn that way. So, notably, at the scale, he's down 5 kilos from 57 kilos to 52 kilos. He was making a menacing move approaching the quarter pole there before he ran extremely wide. So if that can be corrected and he's able to give off his best here, he's 5 kilos lighter, he could very well get the job done. Oasis Jack number 6, second at a mile in August, second by half a length, beaten by Burn Notice after making a sharp move towards the leaders and turning for home 3 lengths clear, came to the furlong pole 3 lengths clear. So she's not necessarily proven at a mile, but she has good pace, and pace makes a race. Tevin Foster rides for Paul Accountant General Hilton and owner Norris Richards. Oasis Jack clearly is going to be a pace factor here, and so will be Geolithic number 4. So going for a horse from off the splits here. Number 7, Impressive Force to get the better of number 3, Blue Vinyl, then 2 Further and Beyond, and 6 Oasis Jack. The 10th and final, we close the curtains with a field of 14. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for an native bred thrills downs of 2, and imported thrills in maidens. The purse 1.1 million. 3, 8, 9, and 10 represent my quartet of interest. Lucy in the Sky, Midnight Galaxy, Pineapple, and Titan Tempo. 3, 8, 9, and 10. Lucy in the Sky, second by just a nose last time out, just beaten on the wire in the glass by Kaylin Melody. And in turn was some 9 lengths clear of the second runner-up, the General. So Lucy in the Sky, narrowly beaten last time out. She has only won 1 race in her career, which came at 3 furlongs straight as a 2-year-old. But she has been showing significant improvement in recent times. That was a 9.5 furlong event, and she was just nailed on the wire. All the race that day was Midnight Galaxy, who's drawn post 8 today. Midnight Galaxy was sent off at 4-5, while Lucy in the Sky was sent off at 5-1. And I've seen this over and over and over in the thoroughbred racing world, where there's now going to be a rematch. The favoritism will shift from Midnight Galaxy to Lucy in the Sky. But remember that Midnight Galaxy was a big favorite when these two horses last met. So what's going to happen here is that Lucy in the Sky is now going to be the favorite, and you're going to get better odds for Midnight Galaxy. I'm working with Lucy in the Sky, yes, but I'm not going to be caught off guard here with Midnight Galaxy, because I had this one as a winner last time out, but he just did not fire. If he fires today, he could deliver on expectations. He has been sent off short prices the last 3 outings, 4-5 twice, 3-2 on the other occasion. This second place effort behind Macan Room at 9.5 furlongs would be good enough to get the job done here. Dick Cardenas, the Wiley Coyote, maintains them out for Gresham. Greasy Smith will keep Midnight Galaxy on the right side. And Titan Tempo number 10, 85 last time out, coming off a break since August, third by 2.5 lengths, Tiffany Blue and Smart Trick. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Should be able to rate a lot better from just off the pace. Doesn't strike me as an out-and-out sprinter. So the effort of the 17th of August at a mile would be good enough to get the job done here. Robert Hardball Haldane maintains the mouth for Filippiano D and owner Edgar Miller. And Pineapple number 9 has proven to be more like a star apple so far. 1-5, second by length in the quarter to Justin Big Time over 4.5 furlongs straight. 1-5 earlier in this year, the 8th of June, made that 8th of July. 5th by 8.25 lengths to Bold Move Titan Tempo. 6-5 on the 3rd of August. 7 by 13 lengths behind Trust One Baby Firecracker and Main Mistress. So, Pineapple or Star Apple, which one are going to get today? Well, Radish Roman has the assignment for trainer Patrick Wacky Lynch, also known as the Professor, and owner Lassell Strong. And the combination of Lassell Strong and Radish Roman have been quite successful in recent months. Make it 3, 8, 10, 9 in the 10th and final. Lucy in the Sky to get the better of Midnight Galaxy, Titan Tempo, and Pineapple. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses I like on the entire 10-race card, and I hope that that analysis would have better guided you to make your decisions when comprising your permutation. You saw my ticket, saw Robert's tickets, so those are guides for you. Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6, those are guides for you to be a winner. Wagering, Caymanas Park Racing, right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs added right, as well as on the Embed platform, Naira Bets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also through the SB Games app. Wagering, Embed. Have a great day. Wagering, Caymanas Park Racing.
Hello, and we're here for race number one on a nice, slight overcast day, but it looks like a nice little day of racing on this last Saturday before Christmas. So let's see what we got here. Number 3, the 8 to 5 second favorite. Final Load is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds window for race number 1. Final Load actually opened at $7.50, and as you can see, heavy, very heavily bet, all the way down to $2 now. And as I mentioned, he's the 8 to 5 second favorite in the tote. The other one, it's really a 2-horse betting race as far as the punters are concerned at the fixed odds winners, because the other one they're betting is number 8, Propellant. This one, it's currently at $2, but it started at $1.70. But because of the tons of cash that has come in on Final Load, it has given Propellant a little bit extra price there. So 2-horse betting race, Final Load and Propellant, with Final Load being the best back runner for race number 1. A little further down the card, race number 3, Tiger Amidat, good support, but one of the best back runners of the day in that same race 3 is Always Right, open at $6.50, down to about $4 right now. In race 5, they're going for Secret Traveler and Dodges Link. Dodges Link open at $3.50, back down to $2.50 at the moment. In race 6, Bomb Night, $12 down to $6. And in race 9, as expected, Further and Beyond, very well supported. And Burn Notice getting quite a bit of support, $12 down into $8 now. And in the final race, quite a few horses getting attention, but the two that are getting the most attention at the moment is Train of Thought, $12 down to $5.50, and Galloping de Velaz, $14 down to about $5 now. So that's your fixed odds update. Good luck for this lovely Saturday.
Your attention, please. Trainers Gresford Smith and Stedman Curtis asked to go now to the storage room. Gresford Smith, Stedman Curtis, both wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Never on a Sunday. Make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 9, Money Box. 52.5 or 116 pounds. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella. Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 3.184 million. A Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million, rolling triple heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are heading to post. Race number 1, the Reggae 6, on its way to $8 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. We have a jackpot bonus in excess 3.1 million. And look at this early triple. That's approaching 800,000. The high five wagering offer there. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Rolling triple, 800,000. High five approaching 250,000. Hurry to the windows and make your wagers.
Hello again, forward racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and also home of the Mootay Mile. And we're here for the start of our last 4 race days for the season. Today, Christmas Eve, Boxing Day, next week Saturday, and we are looking on closely to the Jockeys Championship race. Radish Roman in front by 2 over Tevin Foster, and we'll be at the edge of our seats looking at them perform for the remainder of the season. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first, approaching 8 million wagered. Your early triple is over 700,000 wagered, and this Reggae 6 sequence looks to be quite an attractive one, as is the norm. Race 1, restricted allowance 5 for an interbet, frozen up nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Top selection is your favorite at 1 to 2, number 8. Propellant. Had a look at this one a while ago in my binoculars and looked well through the binoculars. Looks much sharper than it did on the 7th of December. Right for the so coming off over a year's break when last out. Has stripped fitter and is a tall, leggy type. Appears to have long, far strides. So the only question here, how early will he get going? If he gets going before the half mile, he'll win for fun. Number 8, Propellant, gets a vote. Number 3, Final Load, showed good pace on debut. 4 by 5 3/4 in the end, beat my Propellant by some 3 lengths. So this one shaped well. First time of asking. Visor removed by trainer Winchester McIntosh. Robert Haldane replaces Ray Loose in the sand. Second time, Lacey to Final Load. Look for him to be for the place here. Of the others, Waterman John gets 7 to 1. Tevin Foster riding for Victor Williams. Blinkers refitted. Blinkers were off last time out. Went over 20 to 1. Gets much more attention in the betting today at 7 to 1. And number 7, Jack Daniel, Radish Roman at 24 to 1. So the top 2 jocks not really being seriously back to win race 1. And Jack Daniel would be a near total surprise. If it weren't for Radish Roman, Jack Daniel maybe would be in excess of 50 to 1. So 23 to 1 gets a significant attention there by the standards of what his chances appear to be on paper. Going to go 8-3-2-7 in the first. Propellant over Final Load, Waterman John and Jack Daniel. Reggae 6 pool now 8.4 million. Triple pool 800,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the first, and the Reggae 6, 9 million. It's at 9 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5 million, and the Rolling Triple on its way to $1 million. Don't forget, we have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 450,000. High five pool approaching 450,000, nearly $1 million in the early triple, and the Reggae 6 shy of 9 million, so we could be heading to 9.5 million by loading up. So get your wagers on. We have a late scratch here. Scratch Waterman John. Waterman John is scratched. That's number 2 Waterman John, scratched on the advice of the vet by order of the stewards, and advice of the vet. Scratch number 2 Waterman John in race number 1.
Your attention, please. Linton Calder wanted immediately in the storage room. Linton Calder wanted immediately in the storage room. As we're waiting on the front of the gates to be closed, they're making an adjustment with the numbers because of the non-runner. As the Reggae 6 is almost at 9 million, and the Rolling Triple approaching $1 million. High five. On its way to $500,000. You have time. Get your wagers in.
Once again, we're asking trainer Linton Calder to go immediately to the stewards room. Linton Calder, trainer Linton Calder, needed immediately in the stewards room. So money coming in on the Reggae 6 on its way to 9.5 million, and nearly 9.5 million. We may see a $10 million by loading up. So Reggae 6 well worth your wager. And the 9.2 heading to 9.5. So we're getting close to 10 million. And the early triple on its way to $1 million. Early triple on its way to $1 million. And your high five, $500,000, close to it. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Loading up. Well, the closing of the gate will start before the loading up, so hurry and make your wagers. Once again, we have a very late scratch number 2, Waterman John Scratch, on the advice of the vets.
High Five heading for 550,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. Rolling Triple approaching a million. Horses loading. Blitz Strike and Casual Treasure the first to it. Jack Daniel will come into 7. Final load has loaded at 3. So you need to get your wagers on now. You're running out of time to do so. The favorite Propellant, 2 to 5 in the betting. Dane Dawkins, they load at 8. Well bred, this Propellant. Never on a Sunday, coming in to 4. Well, backing away. Money Box will load at 9. And we wait on Never on a Sunday. Never on a Sunday is in. Field in line. They're off. 7 furlongs ahead of them. Final load shows good early speed and grabs that lead on the run to the 6. Blitz Strike is 2 lengths back. Here's To Kill a Mockingbird now rushing up on the rail as they lead the 6. So it's Final Load leading by a half a length. To Kill a Mockingbird testing early. A Blitz Strike taking up the fraction 6 lengths off that lead. A break of 5 or more to Propellant, the favourite on the outside of Casual Treasure as they lead the 5 running the rail. Jack Daniel forms a line of 3. Money Box is next. And Never on a Sunday, a long, long way at the back. A half a mile to run. They're sprinting into that turn, and it is Final Load continuing to elude the field, leading up by some 5 lengths. To Kill a Mockingbird is urged to get closer, a gap of 6. Here's Propellant now wound up for a run. Blitz Strike fading back, overtaken by Jack Daniel as they've left the 3. Casual Treasure is next along with Money Box, and Never on a Sunday remains firmly planted at the back as the leader will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Final Load attempting to go all the way under a hand ride as they run toward the final 3/16. Propellant now set alight and asked to cut into it, but it is Final Load with that lead. A crack or two of the right-hand stick. Final load out in front. Propellant now gets going. Inside the final furlong, it is final load on that lead. Final load showing the way. Inside the final 16th. Final load and Robert Halladine. Propellant coming late. Final load hanging tough. Final load beats the favorite Propellant. It's going to be a battle for the minor placings. Money Box possibly just ahead of Casual Treasure. Jack Daniel is back in 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and the number 3 final load, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Big Beast, load up by Dove Hunt, bred Oak Leaf Farms, own Omar Miller and Elizabeth Wilson, train Winchester Mackintosh, the winning rider, Hardball, Robert Halladine, the groom Peter Hemley, second, a number 8, Propellant, the third, number 9, Money Box, fourth, number 6, Casual Treasure, and the fifth, number 7, Jack Daniel. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:26 and 4.
On the Sunday is in. Field in line. They're off. 7 furlongs ahead of them. Final Load shows good early speed and grabs that lead on the run to the 6. Blitz Strike is 2 lengths back. Here's To Kill a Mockingbird now rushing up on the rail as they lead the 6. So it's Final Load leading by a half a length. To Kill a Mockingbird testing early. A Blitz Strike taking up the fraction 6 lengths off that lead. A break of 5 or more to Propellant, the favourite on the outside of Casual Treasure as they lead the 5 running the rail. Jack Daniel forms the line of 3. Money Box is next and Never on a Sunday a long, long way at the back. A half a mile to run. They're sprinting into that turn and it is Final Load continuing to elude the field, leading up by some 5 lengths. To Kill a Mockingbird is urged to get closer, a gap of 6. Here's Propellant now wound up for a run. Blitz Strike fading back, overtaken by Jack Daniel as they've left the 3. Casual Treasure is next along with Money Box, and Never on a Sunday remains firmly planted at the back as the leader will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Final Load attempting to go all the way under a hand ride as they run toward the final 3/16. Propellant now set alight and asked to cut into it, but it is Final Load with that lead. A crack or 2 of the right-hand stick. Final Load out in front. Propellant now gets going. Inside the final furlong, it is Final Load on that lead. Final Load showing the way inside the final 16th. Final Load and Robert Halladine. Propellant coming late. Final Load hanging tough. Final Load beats the favorite Propellant. It's going to be a battle for the minor placings. Money Box possibly just ahead of Casual Treasure. Jack Daniel is back in 5th.
And just bringing you up to speed with the mandatory payouts we have for the month of December. It's the Christmas season, the season of giving. And today we have the mandatory payout on the early pick 5. Early pick 5, it starts race number 4. So races 4 through 8. Races 4 through 8 and the jackpot bonus. Now a carryover. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $3.1 million. So today, mandatory payout on the early 5-star, jackpot bonus in excess jackpot bonus carryover. Therefore, that cash is live. It's a carryover in excess 3.1 million. On a Tuesday, that's Christmas Eve, play spot 8. Jackpot bonus on the play spot 8. On Thursday, Boxing Day, Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 28th, the Saturday, coming up on the 28th, we have a mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And looking at the 3rd place finish, number 9 in the blue silks, Money Box, getting there ahead of Casual Treasure. So that's the 3rd place print on your screen. Coming up next, race number 2.
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Final Load, 8 Propellant. 3 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Final Load, 218 to win, 105 to place. Second 8 Propellant, 105. Third 9 Money Box, 105. Fourth 6 Casual Treasure. Fifth 7 Jack Daniel. The splits were 24-2, 47-2, 113. Final time, 7 furlongs, 126.4. The margins 3/4 by 25. The exacta 188. Quinella 136. Trifecta 246. Superfecta 575. 377 high fives, 464 each. Your attention, please. Abigail Abel. Asked to go now to the Strode's room. Abigail Abel wanted in the Strode's room.
Number 5, the gifted one, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Millennium Star, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 4, Just Move In, 52 or 115. 5, The Gifted One, 53.5 or 118. 6, Zion's Princess, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $110,000. Catch 9 hitting for 600,000. Rolling triple 300,000. 1 minute on the board. Get your wagers on.
So Final Load gets the early lead and opens up on a big advantage certainly for home and holds on from the late flourish of a propeller. And the top two choices in the betting, with the second choice getting a bit of the first choice, and the exacta return 188 and the quinella return 136. So no surprises there as far as the top two finishers are concerned. Live ticket count of the Mega 6 starts off 3,004 with 6.896 million plus in the net pool. It's time for the catch 9. We have a field of 6. They go 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bed, 5 up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 up, nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. Top selection is number 4, Just Move In. 4-5 favorite, Chevron Townsend for the Captain Marlon Brown and owner Really Connection. Tongue tie returned, steps back down from nuns of 4 to nuns of 3, her rightful level. And she was so impressive in victory, 15 lengths clear on the 13th of January, that I expected her to win nuns of 3 a long time ago, but she has had setbacks since. Just Move In. Had a close-up look at this one in the saddling barn, and she looked fairly well. Number 3, Muzo gets 8-5, needs absolutely no introduction, has been expensive to follow, to say the least. Everton, Goosey Stone picks up the mount returner Spencer Chung, and he also looked well. 3-2, strong second favorite is Muzo, visor on, figure it on, has never raced in the visor or figure 8. So let's hope that this will have its desired effect. Number 1, Who Done It, gets 7-2, also looked well. Lars Allen Ryan for Arnold Rambali Jr. has been thereabouts since stepping up to nuns of 3. 4x4 last time out to Diamond Rock, General Chief and Sneaky Joe. 5x7, 2 starter back behind Principal Tiffany, Blue Sky and Sneaky Joe. 3rd x4 and 3/4 to Last Dance and Muzo on the 24th of August. So look for Who Done It to be thereabouts as well. 7-2, the price there. And number 4 is going to get the vote here. Just Move In to get the better of number 3, Muzo, then 1 Who Done It, and Millennium Star. Catch 9 pool, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 250,000. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post. This is race number 2. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool approaching 700,000. Catch 9 pool approaching 700,000. A jackpot bonus in excess 119,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And just for information, I'm sure you already knew that the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman is on 125 wins, and a terrific Tevin Foster on 123 wins. So it's a 2-win deficit, or a 2-win separating the championship aspirant, Tevin Foster's terrific Tevin and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. And just like to point out that the jockeys, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, good sportsmanship. They're very good friends, but they're hostile on the track. So good sportsmanship prevails with Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. 2 good friends vying for the championships. Hostility on the track only.
Your attention, please. Number 6, Zion's Princess. Now a late scratch. Zion's Princess is lame. Scratch 6, Zion's Princess in the second event. Runners at the post. Catch 9 heading for 800,000. Rolling triple 400,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on.
Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. This is where the catch 9 begins. First one in, that's Who Done It, joined by Millennium Star. Just move in, moving into 4. 2 to load. Gifted One. The trainer Michael Caine Jr. And the final one will be Muso. Michael Sims is at his starter's position. And Muso, that's the one we wait on. 6 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready for a start. This is race 2. After holding them, they're off and racing. Just move in. Marginally misses it and raced at the back of the field as Who Done It, and rushing through on the far near side, that is Millennium Star. Millennium Star and the Gifted One. These two vying for it. The Gifted One now goes in front of Millennium Star, coupling up nicely and going down into second. That's Musa. 3 lengths away before we come to Who Done It, and another 2 as they pass the 4. That's Just Move In. They head towards the 3 furlong point. Musa and the Gifted One. These two fighting for it. Musa on the outside, the Gifted One on the inside. They're still fighting for it. 5 or 6 lengths away before we come to Who Done It. Then comes Millennium Star, 3 lengths away before we come to Who Done It. They're coming at the top of the lane. The Gifted One still in front, right against the rail. Millennium Star splitting horses. That is Who Done It. On the far side, on the near side rather, that is Muso, as it's Who Done It. Now goes on for that lead. It's Who Done It coming to the furlong pole. Who Done It is in front of Millennium Star. Who Done It traveling nicely, coming to the half a furlong pole. Who Done It, and maybe Who Done It has done it. Who Done It in front. Millennium Star fighting back though, but Who Done It win the first from Millennium Star. Very tight photo for third between Just Move In and In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Who Done It? A 5-year-old bay horse by Disturbing the Peace. Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal. Where Derek Brandt and Stefan Ryan Singh. Own Arnold Rambali and Paul Rumble. Train Arnold Rambali Jr. The winning rider, Migo. Larry Allen. The groom, Herbert Cousins. Second, number 2. Millennium Star. Third, number 3. Muso. And fourth, number 4, Just Move In. Final time for 6 furlongs, 117 flat. After holding them, they're off and racing. Just Move In, marginally misses it and raced at the back of the field as Who Done It, and rushing through on the far near side. That is Millennium Star. Millennium Star and the Gifted One. These two vying for it. The Gifted One now goes in front of Millennium Star. Coupling up nicely and going down into second, that's Musa. 3 lengths away before we come to Who Done It, and another 2 as they pass the 4, that's Just Move In. They head towards the 3 furlong point, Musa and the Gifted One. These two fighting for it. Musa on the outside, the Gifted One on the inside. They're still fighting for it. 5 or 6 lengths away before we come to Who Done It. Then comes Millennium Star, 3 lengths away before we come to Who Done It. They're coming at the top of the lane. The Gifted One still in front, right against the rail. Millennium Star splitting horses. That is Who Done It. On the far side, on the near side rather, that is Muso as it's Who Done It. Now goes on for that lead. It's Who Done It coming to the furlong pole. Who Done It is in front of Millennium Star. Who Done It traveling nicely, coming to the half a furlong pole. Who Done It, and maybe Who Done It has done it. Who Done It in front. Millennium Star fighting back though, but Who Done It win the first from Millennium Star. Very tight photo for third between Just Move In and
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Who Done It, 3, Muso. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Who Done It, 390 to win, 208 to place. Second, 2, Millennium Star, 268. Third, 3, Muso. Fourth, 4, Just Move In. 6, Zion's Princess was a very late scratch. The special double there, $168. Double event, 1,104. Exacta, 767. Trifecta 832. Splits 24-3, 50. Final time 1200 meters or 6 furlongs, 117. Margins 1 3/4 by 5.5. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, So Magnificent, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. A wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and a quick 4. They both begin here. A play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,528,000. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $406,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Whodunit gets the job done with Laris Allen scoring his first win at Caymanas Farco 2024, and that was his 30th mount. Had 4 seconds and 1/3 prior, so he knows he's now in the winners' enclosure at Caymanas Park. He has won races overseas, of course, in Canada, multiple races, so no stranger to the winners' enclosure is Laris Allen. Good ride aboard the Arnold Rambali Jr. trained Whodunit, and Whodunit went off at odds of 5-2, and as you can see with the live ticket count on the regular 6, cut from 3,004 to 1,475. More than half the tickets went a begging there, so not a very popular selection on regular 6 tickets was Whodunit. The Catch 9 starts off with 227 live tickets with 609,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for a place spot 8 as well as the quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and we have a field of 7. And they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at race 3. Top selection goes to the ball in Cosmic Force. Radish Roman rides for Stephen Todd. Third consecutive occasion for Radish Roman aboard this one. Second 2 start back to she's by hedge fund over 7 furlong. Last time out third by 2 1/4 lengths behind Dimitri P and Superior. John Post 1 has some pace. Can stalk as well. Look for a major effort here from Cosmic Force. 8-5. Your second choice in the betting. Number 3 is Tiger Medat. This one is your 6-5 favorite. Tevin Foster. His first 2 mounts of the day were scratched. Waterman John in race number 1, scratched at the gate. Zion's Princess in race number 2, scratched at the gate. So, well, he should be third time lucky here in terms of getting a horse in the gate and out of the gate. Targa Medat, trained by Anthony Nunes. This one has changed branches. Last saw him, and when we saw him under the care of previous connections, he was void of early pace. So, let's see how improved Targa Medat will report today. He is the favorite at 6-5. Number 4, Empress Links, needs no introduction, has been at this level of numbers of 3 for several months. Gets 2-1. Dane Dawkins right for Barrington Bernard, advisor of Tongue Tie On. Empress Links is expected to give her usual honest effort. And number 5, Always Right, gets 5-2. The race doesn't appear to be filled with any outstanding pace or speed horse or horses. So all is right. Once she can put together one of her 40 placed efforts, she should be able to make the lead here. And whenever you see the Cardinals on the lead and on an uncontested lead, he's that much more difficult to beat. So that's going to make all is right a danger to all and sundry as well. A competitive looking third event to start the place bulletin quick four. Make it 1, 3, 4, and 5. Cosmic Force to get the better of Tiger and be that Empress Links, and all is right. Quick four pool approaching 500,000. Place bullet pool approaching 800,000.
So the runners are heading to post. Runners are, well, arriving at the post. Most of them are. And this is race number 3 where the play spot 8 begins. Play spot 8 pool on its way to nearly 800,000 in the play spot 8 pool. You got a jackpot bonus in excess 1.5 million. Quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 pool on its way to 600,000 and the jackpot bonus in excess 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. And just reminding you of the mandatory payouts for the month of December. Today we pay out the early 5-star. Early 5-star got a jackpot bonus carryover. It's a carryover now in excess 3.1 million on Christmas Eve, the 24th of December. Play spot 8 mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Boxing Day Reggae 6 mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the following Saturday, the 28th, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts we have for you on this season of giving here at Caymanas Park, the Christmas season. So make a note of them and get your wagers on in race number 3.
Horses now loading for the third. First one in Cosmic Force. Always right. In at 5. Sweet Victory coming into 6. Omar Walker rides. Pretty Caroline is in at 7. One of the outsiders at 45-1 is Pretty Caroline. So Empress Lynx is out along with So Magnificent and Tiger Amidat, who is the 7-5 favorite in the betting. Coming into 2. So Magnificent minus Jamar Jackson, who walks across. Empress Lynx is loaded at 4. 1 to load. That's the favorite. Tiger Amidat. Tevin Foster. So Radesh Roman, 2 in front. He rides Cosmic Force. Tevin Foster rides the favorite Tiger Amidat, who goes in. Up goes Foster. Field in line. 7.5 furlongs, 1,500 meters. Starter in position. They're off. So Magnificent misses it along with Always Right. They're the back markers. Cosmic Force is sent straight to the lead as they leave the 7. Being chased up by Empress Lynx, now moving down as they charge away toward the 6. Empress Lynx now moves through to get that lead over Cosmic Force. Tiger Amidat watches them some 5 lengths back as they leave the 6. A break of some 2 lengths back to Sweet Victory the Grey racing in behind them. Joined now by Pretty Caroline and Always Right making ground, and the slow starter So Magnificent left at the back of the field. They race toward the half mile. Empress Lynx on that lead has to be caught. Cosmic Force is 2.5 lengths down. Tiger Amidat a further length down and running in 3rd. Always Right is there, the pair of Sweet Victory the Grey on the outside. Pretty Caroline now making ground against the rail, and forget So Magnificent hopeless at the moment as they leave the 3 and run toward the 5 16th. Empress Lynx attempting to go all the way, leads up by 3 lengths. Cosmic Force in pursuit. Tiger Amidat is a further 3 lengths back and shaken up, but Empress Lynx brings them into the top of the lane. Cosmic Force is scraping paint. Tiger Amidat has a lot to find along with Pretty Caroline, but Empress Lynx under the stick now continues to lead up. Cosmic Force switched off the fence. They race inside the final furlong. It is Empress Lynx battling Cosmic Force. Empress Lynx continues to find extra. Cosmic Force bearing down on the outside. A 16th to run. It is Empress Lynx and devastating Dane Dawkins by a length and the piece, and holds it to the line to beat Cosmic Force. Tiger Amidat is 3rd. Pretty Caroline is 4th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Empress Lynx. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Admiral Alex. Brewed to Perfection by Milwaukee Brew. Bred Bevan Hall. Own Ian Lodge. Trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom. Michael Lawrence, second. Number 1, Cosmic Force. Third, number 3, Tiger Amidat. Fourth, number 7, Pretty Caroline. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 2.
Seven and a half furlongs, 1,500 meters. Starter in position. They're off. So Magnificent misses it along with Always Right. They're the back markers. Cosmic Force is sent straight to the lead as they lead the 7. Being chased up by Empress Lynx now moving down as they charge away toward the 6. Empress Lynx now moves through to get that lead over Cosmic Force. Tiger Amidat watches them some 5 lengths back as they leave the 6. A break of some 2 lengths back to Sweet Victor the Grey racing in behind them. Joined now by Pretty Caroline and Always Right making ground, and the slow starter So Magnificent left at the back of the field. They race toward the half mile. Empress Lynx on that lead has to be caught. Cosmic Force is 2.5 lengths down. Tiger Amidat a further length down and running in third. Always Right is there. The pair of Sweet Victor the Grey on the outside. Pretty Caroline now making ground against the rail, and forget So Magnificent hopeless at the moment as they leave the 3 and run toward the 5 16th. Empress Lynx attempting to go all the way, leads up by 3 lengths. Cosmic Force in pursuit. Tiger Amidat is a further 3 lengths back and shaken up, but Empress Lynx brings them into the top of the lane. Cosmic Force is scraping paint. Tiger Amidat has a lot to find along with Pretty Caroline, but Empress Lynx under the stick now continues to lead up. Cosmic Force switched off the fence. They race inside the final furlong. It is Empress Lynx battling Cosmic Force. Empress Lynx continues to find extra. Cosmic Force bearing down on the outside. A 16th to run. It is Empress Lynx and devastating Dane Dawkins by a length and the piece, and holds it to the line to beat Cosmic Force. Tiger Amidat is third. Pretty Caroline is fourth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Empress Lynx. 7, Pretty Caroline. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Empress Lynx, 338 to win, 110 to place. Second 1, Cosmic Force, 106. Third 3, Tiger Amidat, 118. Fourth 7, Pretty Caroline. The double, 2,044. Exacta, 479. Trifecta, 758. 261 triples, 2,374 each. The splits 24-4, 48-4, 115-2. They raced the 7.5 furlongs in 135-2. The margins 1.5 by 5. Your attention, please, in today's fourth race coming up. Number 3, Attila. Now the mount of Shavon Townsend. Samantha Fletcher not riding Attila. Shavon Townsend rides number 3, Attila, in the fourth coming up.
So this is race number 4. The well-anticipated early 5-star begins there. We got a mandatory payout today. And already in the kitty, a 3.1 million plus. Pool approaching 2.2 million. Pool in excess 2.2 million. So therefore we're heading to 2.5 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 300,000. So looking for a massive pool so far in the early 5-star. We're already approaching, now we're heading to 3 million, heading to 3 million. So picking up steam, the early 5-star, and if this trend continues, I do believe we're heading to $4 million easily. So we're at 2.5, heading to 3 million. Already have a carryover in excess, $3.1 million. Mandatory payout, we're paying out everything today on the early 5-star.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1, Migniola, make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. 2, Althea, 55 or 121. Number 3, Attila, 53 kilos or 117, make the rider Shavan Townsend. Scratch 4, Prince Kazir, 6, Simply Enchanting, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple, the early 5-star begins here. It's a mandatory payout. Single winner bonus, now a carryover in excess 3.103 million. Early 5-star, almost at 3 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Empress Links gets a sharp break, goes straight to the lead, and makes most of the running. Dane Dawkins riding there for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Ian Lodge. Empress Links delivers the goods at 2-1. Cosmic Force ran the game second. Tiger Medat checked in third. Pretty Caroline completes the frame in fourth. 729 tickets are live on the Regular 6 with 6.896 million in that net pool. 83 tickets are going on the Catch 9 with 609,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for mandatory payout. Early 5-star, 3.1 million plus in the jackpot, converted to a carryover already over 3.2 million wagered. So it should be a fairly attractive net pool after wagering is complete on the early 5-star. Scratch number 4, Prince Kazari. We are down to a feed of 5. And 1-9 for Miniola. And this one looks to be a double-digit margin winner. Back casual trick out of the tracking dam, Sweet Trail. Sweet Trail told you on the handicapping seminar. It's a former Harry Jackson Memorial winner. And Harry Jackson, 2,400 meters a distance. The only other 2,400 meter distance on the calendar those years ago was the Jamaica Derby. And we no longer have the Harry Jackson Memorial. So Miniola, bred to go long on the dam side at least. Casual trick more on the sprinter side in terms of his progenies. So a good combination here. Miniola has absolutely nothing to complain about among these. And I'm expecting her to serve up a wide margin victory. For second, make it number 6, Simply Enchanting, Radish Roman Rides. 5-2 on the price there. This one has shown some pace, but hasn't shown much stamina. For third, make it Atila number 3. For fourth, number 2, Althea. 1, 6, 3, 2 in race number 4. Early 5-star pool now 3.3 million wagered. Remember, it's a mandatory payout, and your triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post, and this is where the well-anticipated start to the early 5-star pool heading to 3.5 million. So it's moving fast though. So we should be at $4 million very soon. So it's well worth your wager. This is a must bet, the early 5-star. It's a mandatory payout today with a jackpot bonus in excess of $3.1 million. So we're heading to 4 million. So we're looking for a massive payout in the early 5-star. That is, if we have a few hiccups along the way. So get your wagers on. We have a 1-9 favorite here. So it might be a 5-star, but a pick 4 at $10. Very affordable. So nearly $4 million in the early 5-star mandatory payout today. We're paying out everything. Got a jackpot bonus carryover. Jackpot bonus carryover 3.1 million plus. Attila, the first one, that's the one they're trying with. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up starting right now. Triple wagering on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Loading up starting right now. Attila to gate 3. Attila, part of the way in. A chance ride for Shaban Townsend, one of the very useful apprentice. Miracle selection in gate 5, so loading up on the way. Miniola, the 1 to 5 favorite. Firm choice, terrific tebbing pasta. Trying to cut into that lead of the Sneaky Fox. It's not far though. Only 2 winners separate the 2. Althea is next at 2. Simply Enchanting will be the final one. Still working on Althea. Bustling full parchment, the rider. 1 mile the trip. Althea pull to gate 2. Althea goes in. On to load. Simply Enchanting. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, leading the Jockeys Championship race so far. Ready for a start? Simply Enchanting, they're off and racing. Simply Enchanting get a flyer on the far side. To the near side, that's Miniola, so Simply Enchanting Miniola. Just behind them, that's Althea. Just behind Althea, that's Miracle Selection, and racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 6 furlong, passing the 6, and it is Miniola, just the leader from Simply Enchanting. These are the 2 that's mixing it up. Miniola from Simply Enchanting. Althea watches them from 3rd. Attila is racing in 4th, and just behind them, that is Miracle Selection. They head toward the 4, and it is Miniola traveling easily on that lead. Creeping up on the inside, that Althea. Just on the outside of Althea, that's Simply Enchanting. About 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Attila, and racing at the back of the field, that's Miracle Selection. Coming to the 3, and Miniola still just the leader now. They begin to bunch up on that lead. Miniola, Simply Enchanting attacking. Simply Enchanting now attacks Miniola. Left back on the inside, that's Althea. Coming on, that's Attila, still racing at the back of the field. Miracle Selection, as it is now Simply Enchanting that hits the front. It's Simply Enchanting, and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, kicks away by 3 or 4 lengths. Coming on, that's Althea. It is Simply Enchanting come to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I do believe Simply Enchanting is blowing them away. Simply Enchanting, going on to win. Here comes on the near side and coming on and coming fast. That's Attila, and Attila could have gotten there from Simply Enchanting. Then comes Althea, Miniola, and Miracle Selection in 5th. And after the driving finish, number 6, Simply Enchanting and the Sneaky Fox, sneaking home by a short head, ahead of number 3, Attila. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Simply Enchanting. A 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. My Ellie Bell by Horse Greeley. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Earl Hayden. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, is now 3 on top of the Jockeys Championship, leading Terrific Teving Foster by 3. The winning groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 3, Attila. A third, number 2, Althea. Fourth, number 1, Mineola. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:46 and 1. Simply Enchanting, they're off and racing. Simply Enchanting get a flyer on the far side. To the near side, that's Mineola. So Simply Enchanting, Mineola. Just behind them, that's Althea. Just behind Althea, that's Miracle Selection, and racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 6 furlong, passing the 6, and it is Mineola, just the leader from Simply Enchanting. These are the two that's mixing it up. Mineola from Simply Enchanting. Althea watches them from 3rd. Attila is racing in 4th, and just behind them, that is Miracle Selection. They head toward the 4, and it is Mineola traveling easily on that lead. Creeping up on the inside, that Althea. Just on the outside of Althea, that's Simply Enchanting. About 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Attila, and racing at the back of the field, that's Miracle Selection. Coming to the 3, and Mineola still just the leader now. They begin to bunch up on that lead. Mineola, Simply Enchanting attacking. Simply Enchanting now attacks Mineola. Left back on the inside, that's Althea. Coming on, that's Attila, still racing at the back of the field. Miracle Selection, as it is now Simply Enchanting that hits the front. It's Simply Enchanting, and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, kicks away by 3 or 4 lengths. Coming on, that's Althea. It is Simply Enchanting come to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I do believe Simply Enchanting is blowing them away. Simply Enchanting going on to win. Here comes on the near side and coming on and coming fast. That's Attila, and Attila could have gotten there from Simply Enchanting. Then comes Althea, Mineola, and Miracle Selection in 5th.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Althea. 6, Simply Enchanting. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. Simply Enchanting, 426 to win, 368 to place. Second, 3, Attila, 480. Third, 2, Althea. Fourth, 1, Mineola. Double event 2007 48. Exacta 2009 27. Trifecta 1700. 41 triples 6279. Splits 24-4, 49-2, 118. A mile raced in 146-1. The margins are short head by 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 4, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. And making the presentation, great grandson, Stephen Brooks, making it to the winning owner trainer, Horrell Hayden. So a connection of Horrell Hayden collecting the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Also in the presentation party, Janelle Atala, Michael Lewis, Michael Andrew Lewis. Congratulations to the winning connection, race number 4, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Trophy.
Have a look at your monitors. That's the photograph for first place. Number 6, Simply Enchanting nearest to us, getting the better of On the Rail. Number 3, Attila. Your attention, please. Trainer Stedman Curtis wanted in this George room. Stedman Curtis, you are wanted in this George room.
On to race number 5, and this one is a nice little betting race. There are 9 runners, but there are three of them that are really taking the bulk of the money. Number 1, Secret Traveler, currently at 550. Although this one opened at 390, it's drifted out to 550, but great support for number 1, Secret Traveler, currently at 72 in the tote. Number 3, Dodges Link. This is the even money favorite in the tote. Dodges Link currently at 210. This one opened at 350. Very, very well bet down to 210. However, the 2-1 second favorite in the tote, and that is number 9, Sensational Goal, is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So Sensational Goal currently at 330 is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. But as I mentioned, great support for Secret Traveler and Dodges Link, but no doubt Sensational Goal is the best back runner here. And there are a couple of others that are taking some noteworthy money. Number 2, Fairytale is currently at $10. Let Him Fly at $8.50, and Right in Flight at the big price of $20. Those are taking some decent support as well. But as I said, number 9, Sensational Goal, is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a 3-year-old and up optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Pharaoh It Is, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Right in Flight, 51.5 or 114. 7 Maya, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Rolling Triple on its way to 500,000, Twilight 6 heading for 7 million. Get your wagers on, 1 minute to post.
The Andre H.B. Aguilar goes to Simply Enchanting. A $2 million purchase at the TOBA yearling sale that she had started 4 times prior. Didn't go close, but today was her day, stretching out to a mile for the first time. And an aggressive ride there by Radish Roman had her on or near the lead, tackling Migniola for most away, and then disposed of Migniola, opened up a couple of lengths, passed on the further pole, but had to be driven all out to hold on from Atina, who finished strongly with Samantha Fletcher aboard. So an exciting finish there. Small field of 5, but it turned out to be a nail biter. And that was Radish Roman getting his first win for the trek of the last 4 race days for the season. And that puts him 3 clear of Tevin Foster. Migniola really disappointed there. Expected her to have won, going a mile for the first time. So that breeding of Sweet Trail didn't matter at all because Migniola was just not up to the task at hand today. That ticket count on the regular 6 down to 155 with 6.89 million plus in the net pool. 6 live tickets on the catch line, 609,000 plus in the net pool. And on mandatory payout in the early 5-star, we have started off with 628 live tickets with 5.8 million plus in the early 5-star net pool. It's now on to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. We have a field of 9. And it's for the claim level, 400,000 out of 300,000. Dot this thing goes to 3 in a row. Now takes orders from Sacklin Roman. Radish Roman is aboard. 6 to 5 for Dot this link, 57 kilos and all. 7 furlong the distance. This one has pace, and you know pace makes the race. So make Dot this link the one to catch. Number 9, Sensational Goal. Christopher Mann did ride to Randolph Scott. This one has finished second, 2 of the last 3. And is still under the care of Randolph Scott. So no change of barn here for Sensational Goal, but there's a change of barn for Dodge Distinct as well as Secret Traveler. So we keep Sensational Goal on the right side. Your clear second choice to the betting at 9 to 5. Number 1, Secret Traveler gets 3-2 on reports first time of the claim. Now trained by Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. And usually whenever these jockeys start winning, whenever either of these jockeys start winning, the other replies almost immediately. So with Radish Roman getting the ball off to the start, they would simply Enchanting. Look for Tevin Foster to possibly try and have an immediate reply. And at the same time, Radish Roman can also win again. So watch out for the Tevin Foster, the terrific Tevin, and the Radish Sneaky Fox Roman show to be on in earnest. 3915 for me in race number 5 to start till Twilight 6. Dodge this link over Sensational Goal, Secret Traveler. And for 4th, Let Him Fly. Twilight 6 pool, now approaching 8 million. Triple approaches 500,000.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5 where the Twilight 6 begins, and your Twilight 6 pool on its way to $8 million. Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Be reminded we have a high 5 wagering here. High 5 pool on its way to 250,000. So high 5 pool on its way to 250,000. Twilight 6 approaching $8 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High Five heading for $300,000. Rolling Triple on its way to 700,000, and the Twilight Six heading for 8.5 million. But you need to get your wagers on now. The gates are closed, loading up, coming shortly. Horse is now loading. Secret Traveler in. Let Him Fly joins. Fear It Is coming into 2. Dodge This Link. Right in Flight. Maya. They're in. Rider off Pro Johnny. Traditional Boy lining up to load at 4. So they try with Pro Johnny, Dick Cardenas off. Once again they try. Pro Johnny. In at 8. Cardenas will be seated. And the final one will be Sensational Gold. Sensational Gold is in, field in 9. This is the 5th of 10. We're at the halfway stage. 7 furlongs, start already. They're off. Fair start. Secret Traveler came out awkwardly and is left a long way at the back as they run away now toward the final 6. Let Him Fly, Traditional Boy, they go at it. Meyer on the outside in the yellow cap. Moving down against the rail, that's a Dodge This Link, the favorite. A gap opens up to Sensational Goal, right in flight. Pharaoh It Is now beginning to make ground down against the rail. Just in behind those, that's a Pro Johnny, and a long, long way last to the awful starting Secret Traveler. They're about to arrive at the half-mile marker, and Let Him Fly continues to lead from Dodge This Link, moving into second, just a length and 3 parts down. Traditional Boys in a handy spot in third. Maya now urged strongly by the rider as they leave the 7/16th. Sensational Gold is next, ahead of Pharaoh It Is. Then Right in Flight, and forget Pro Johnny as they go charging up now, passing the 3 and head toward the 5/16th. Let Him Fly attempts to go all the way. Dodge This Link now asked to attack on the outside. They're into the lane, and Let Him Fly has that lead. Dodge This Link now, the rider becoming a busy man. Traditional Boy is asked to close up down against the rail. Maya is racing out widest of them all. In behind horses, it's Pharaoh It Is. Let Him Fly attacked now by Dodge This Link, and Dodge This Link and Let Him Fly match strides. They drive toward the 16th pole. Let Him Fly fighting off Dodge This Link. Watch Maya down against the rail. Over on the far side, Sensational Gold. They're spread right across the track. Right in Flight begins to fly, but Maya looks to have done it, but it's close. Between Right in Flight, in behind them also close. Between Sensational Gold, Let Him Fly, in behind those, Dodge This Link. We have claims in the 5th, we have claims. Number 3, Dodge This Link. 9 claims submitted. Jason Da Costa for Elizabeth Da Costa. Jason DaCosta claims dodge this link for Elizabeth DaCosta. One claim submitted for number 5, Let Him Fly. Lennis Shim for Delroy McClarty. Lennis Shim claims Let Him Fly for Delroy McClarty.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Maya, a 6-year-old bay mare by War Marshall. Cool Embrace by Coded Warning. Bred New Blue Limited, owned Venue Taylor, trainer Philip Elliott, the winning rider. Very nice ride from Trevor Simpson OD. Slicer, the groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 6, Right in Flight. Third, number 5, Let Him Fly. Fourth, number 9, Sensational Gold. And fifth, number 3, Dodge This Link. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:31 and 4.
Field in 9. This is the 5th of 10. We're at the halfway stage. 7 furlongs. Start already. They're off. Fair start. Secret Traveler came out awkwardly and is left a long way at the back as they run away now toward the final 6. Let Him Fly, Traditional Boy, they go at it. Meyer on the outside in the yellow cap. Moving down against the rail, that's a Dodge This Link, the favorite. A gap opens up to Sensational Goal. Right in Flight. Pharaoh it is now, beginning to make ground down against the rail. Just in behind those, that's a Pro Johnny, and a long, long way last to the awful starting Secret Traveler. They're about to arrive at the half-mile marker, and Let Him Fly continues to lead from Dodge This Link, moving into second, just a length and 3 parts down. Traditional Boys in a handy spot in third. Maya now urged strongly by the rider as they lead the 7/16th. Sensational Gold is next, ahead of Pharaoh It Is. Then Right in Flight, and forget Pro Johnny as they go charging up now, passing the 3 and head toward the 5/16th. Let Him Fly attempts to go all the way. Dodge This Link now asked to attack on the outside. They're into the lane, and Let Him Fly has that lead. Dodge This Link now, the rider becoming a busy man. Traditional Boys asked to close up down against the rail. Maya is racing out widest of them all. In behind horses, it's Pharaoh It Is. Let Him Fly attacked now by Dodge This Link, and Dodge This Link and Let Him Fly match strides. They drive toward the 16th pole. Let Him Fly fighting off Dodge This Link. Watch Maya down against the rail. Over on the far side, Sensational Gold. They're spread right across the track. Right in Flight begins to fly, but Maya looks to have done it, but it's close. Between Right in Flight in behind them, also close. Between Sensational Gold, Let Him Fly, in behind those, Dodge This Link. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Dick Cardenas asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Dick Cardenas, please go now to the storage room. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Right in Flight, 7 Maya. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Maya 2,472 to win, 620 to place. Second 6 Right in Flight, 270. Third 5 Let Him Fly, 250. Fourth 9 Sensational Gold. Fifth 3 Dodge This Link. Double event 13,840. Exacta 16,713. Quinella 10,740. Trifecta 98,198. Superfecta 88,153. 1 Lucky Punter won the high five, 171,910. 31 triples, 9,748 each. Splits 24-4, 50 and 2, 118. They raced 7 furlongs in 131.4. The margins are half by 2.
Race number 6, and this one is probably the most interesting betting race for the day. Let's start off with number 2, Bomb Night, currently at 92 in the total. This one opened at $12 at the fixed odds winner and got whole heap of support. It's down to $5.50 now, or well, it's down to $6 now. A lot of surprise support for number 2, Bomb Night. And then, as expected, Mila K, good support currently at $4.40. This one actually opened at $2.30, but has drifted up to $4.40 because of the overwhelming support on some of the other runners. Number 8, Tornado Steel, currently at $2.80. This one well supported also. Number 9, Solace at $4, open at $6, down to $4 now, so good support for that one as well. However, it's number 12, Dark Matter, that's actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds winners. It's at 4-1 in the total. We opened him at $6 at the fixed odds, and I think it's down to, well, I don't think it really moved. Well, it's actually up to $6.50, but it's actually the best backed runner. A very, very high volume of money coming in for Dark Matter. So those are the 5 that are really getting the good support at the fixed odds winners. That's number 2, Bomb Night, 7, Mila K, 8, Tornado Steel, 9, Solace. And as I mentioned, the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6 is number 12, Dark Matter. Good luck.
Number 4, Ruby's Light, take the track early.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series race number 4 in the series. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Papidan, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, Bomb Night, 52 or 115. 3, Sweet Burn, 53.5 or 118. 6, Sea of Blue, 52 or 115. 10, Kellan, 52.5 or 116. 11, Valley of Love, 52.5, 116. 12, Dark Matter, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. The late 5 star on its way to 1.5 million. The rolling triple, 500,000. Get your wagers on. 1 minute to post.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 60, BGLC, TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 4. And this is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 1.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. And we have high 5 wagering once again. High 5 pool on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Trevor Slicer Simpson OD at 23 to 1 aboard Maya. Upset the apple cart once again, and Maya had an upset win on the 8th of September with Jubil Pinnock at 36 to 1. So it appears as if whenever Maya is winning, she's going to be winning at big odds. So Thirteenth finished there with Right in Flight. Another long shot coming in the second and Let Him Fly. Led for a long way to be third. That ticket count on the regular 6 down to 12 with 6.89 million plus in that in pool. So you're into big bucks already with the regular 6, and we're onto the cash out leg now. And 263 tickets, a mere 263 tickets have started off in the Twilight 6 with 5.8 million plus in that net pool. So you're into big bucks already with the Twilight 6. And the early 5-star and mandatory payout day down to 72 live tickets with 5.8 million plus in that net pool as well. So we're going to be to some big dividends, whatever happens hereafter in all those exotics. It's now time for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. It's for 3-year-old maidens. $1 million in bonus money up for grabs, as well as, of course, the $1,050,000 purse money to be divided first through 6th. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6. Top selection goes to number 7, Mila K. Dean Dawkins rides for Gear Sabrati. And this one has been thereabouts the last few outings. Third by 11.5 and She's That a Stubborn Little Maggie. Fourth by 3.5 lengths to Himaya, Happy Force, and Blood Moon. And those horses have come back to win since Little Maggie, Blood Moon, Happy Force. So the form lines are quite rich for Mila K. Tornado Steel led for a long way on Muti Mile Day with 58 kilos. That's the talk of the town, 58 kilos. And Kevin Krieger, that was at 6.5 furlongs now. Gets a half of her longer to travel. Robert Haldane is looking for a double, and he rides there for Kerry Tucker, also known as a Music Man. So look for Tornado Steel to be played a merry tune from the word go. Make her the one to catch. Number 2, Bomb Knight. This one looks to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit herself well. Now has raised the medication Lasix for the first time. Visor fitted for the first time as well. So the connections appear a lot more serious about Bomb Knight this time around, and she gets strong support in the market at 5 to 1. So stable confidence should be on a high today for the chances of Bomb Knight. And number 9, Solace reports for the first time since June. Runner-up in June, beat Matt Rack them, going 6.5 furlongs, 2 starter back in June as well. Third by 1.5 to Mac and Room and Rocola. So Solace clearly has had setbacks along the way. Roger Hill picks up the mount for Barrington Bernard. Barrington Bernard looks for a double, had a winner in race number 3 with Empress Links. So 4 to 1 for Solace looks to be added value as well. A competitive looking BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. I'm going to go 7, 8, 2, and 9. Mila K just over Tornado Steel, Bomb Knight, and Solace.
Closing up the front of the gate for race number 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 4, and the late 5-star approaching $2 million. Late 5-star on its way to $2 million, rolling triple, going past the $500,000. It's heading to 550,000 and nearly 300,000 in the high 5 pool. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They have closed the front of the gate. Loading up process about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Papidon, in the gate number 1. A very nice late 5-star pool this. Sweet Burn is the next one. Rider comes down from Sweet Burn. That's a Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He looks for a second one on the card. Mila K and a Devastating Dane Dawkins to gate 7. So horses loading. Very last chance to make your wagers as the late 5-star. Now in excess $2 million. Valley of Love loads at 11. Tornado Steel heads to gates 8. Tornado Steel is in. Valley of Love in. Sea of Blue could be next at 6. In the Joyous Racing Stable colors. Kellan to gate 10. Kellan loads. Open gate number 6. Working on the 6, that's Sea of Blue. Laris Allen, he's looking for a second one on the card as well. He's off Sea of Blue as they try to load this one. Sea of Blue proving a handful at the moment. Sea of Blue pulled to gate number 6. And the Sea of Blue is in. Rider trots across to reunite with his mount. Larry Allen, he has a seat. He's looking for 2. Solace could be next. Led to gate 9. Dark Matter comes to gate 12. Currently joint favorite with the 7, Mila K, at 5-2. Dark Matter goes in. Solace in as well. So the loading process, well advanced. Not many left to load. Bomb Knight, Linstead Market, and Ruby's Light. So Linstead Market slotted into 5, 2 to load. 7 furlong the trip. Bomb Knight and Ruby's Light. Those are the ones we wait on. Bomb Knight part of the way in. Currently at 5-1 in the betting. Waiting with Bomb Knight goes in. 1 to load. Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light goes in. We have a line ready for a start. Starter Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Linstead Market misses it and is racing at the back of the field as this field dashed toward the 6 furlong point, and the Dark Matters now goes on. It's Dark Matter in front of Tornado Steel Racing in second. Solace watches them from third, right there in fourth. They're joint fourth. Right against the rail, that's Papidon. Then comes Kellan. About 3 lengths before we come to Mila K, overtaken by Linstead Market. Right in the mixed also there, that is a Sweet Burn. About 3 lengths before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes the slow starting Bomb Night, and racing at the back of the field, that Sea of Blue. They head to on the 3 furlong point, and it is Tornado Steel on that lead. Dark Matter tracking Tornado Steel. Solace watches them from third. Then comes Linstead Market. Papidon comes next. Kellen overtaking Kellen. That is Mila K. They're at the top of the lane. And Tornado Steel still in front. Here comes Solace splitting horses right against the rail, and now Solace and Tornado Steel fighting it on, and now Solace looks to have the lead from Tornado Steel. Mila K comes running on, also come running on the outside. That is Sweet Burn, but it is Solace and Roger Hewitt in front. Here comes Mila K flying on the outside. Solace in front. Mila K coming on sharply. Solace and Mila K. Mila K just ahead of Solace. Then comes Sweet Burn, Papidon, got tied for fifth. Could be either Kellon or Tornado Steel. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 4, number 7, Mila K, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Seeking My Dream, Track Rose by Oxbow, Brett James Chen owned Ahabs, Train Gary Sobrati, it's 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning groom. Leon Suku, second. Number 9, Solace. Third, number 3, Sweet Burn. Fourth, number 1, Papidon. And fifth, number 8, Tornado Steel. Final time for 7 furlongs. 1:31 and 3. Your final time for 7 furlongs. Santa Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Linstead Market misses it and is racing at the back of the field as this field dashed toward the 6 furlong point, and the Dark Matters now goes on. It's Dark Matter in front of Tornado Steel Racing in second. Solace watches them from third, right there in fourth. They're joint fourth. Right against the rail, that's Papidon. Then comes Kellen. About 3 lengths before we come to Mila K, overtaken by Linstead Market. Right in the mixed also there, that is a Sweet Burn. About 3 lengths before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes the slow starting Bomb Night, and racing at the back of the field, that Sea of Blue. They head to on the 3 furlong point, and it is Tornado Steel on that lead. Dark Matter tracking Tornado Steel. Solace watches them from third. Then comes Linstead Market. Papidon comes next. Kellen overtaking Kellen. That is Mila K. They're at the top of the lane. And Tornado Steel still in front. Here comes Solace splitting horses right against the rail, and now Solace and Tornado Steel fighting it on, and now Solace looks to have the lead from Tornado Steel. Mila K comes running on, also come running on the outside. That is Sweet Burn, but it is Solace and Roger Hewitt in front. Here comes Mila K flying on the outside. Solace in front. Mila K coming on sharply. Solace and Mila K just ahead of Solace. Then comes Sweet Burn. Papidon got tied for fifth. Could be either. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series $1 million check. Making the presentation, Mr. Desmond Lewis, VP TOBA, and he makes it to Bradley Sabrati. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, and Bradley Sabrati collecting for the winning owner, and the winning owner, Ahab. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Pappy Don, 7, Mila K. 1 and 7 go to be tested. Mila K, 400 to win, 158 to place. Second, 9, Solace, 202. Third, 3, Sweet Burn, 282. Fourth, 1, Pappy Don. Fifth, 8, Toronado Steel. The double, 14,196. Exacta, 959. Quinella, 950. Trifecta, 4,128. Superfecta, 82,475. High 5 as a carryover, 190,836 and 43 cents. 12 triples, 23,729. 12 winners of the Reggae 6, 396,388 each. Single winner bonus now growing to $5,253,016.15. 3 winners of the Quick 4, 118,914. Single winner bonus $488,046.25. Your splits 24-2, 49, 117-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 131.3. The margins a neck by 3 3/4.
So Mila K gets the job done in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, and that's a double for Dane Dawkins. And what a ride by Dane Dawkins. Mila K looked beaten at the top of the lane with a lot of running to do, but produced with a scorching late kick to Pip on the wire. Solace in deep stretch. So good ride there by Dane Dawkins. His second win on the card. Congratulations to our 12 Reggae 6 winners, each receiving $396,388. The jackpot now over $5.25 million. And remember, mark your calendars. It's mandatory payout on Boxing Day next week, Thursday, the 26th of December, in your Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at the closing stage of our Reggae 6 races.
Propellant now set alight and asked to cut into it, but it is Final Load with that lead. A crack or two of the right-hand stick. Final Load out in front. Propellant now gets going. Inside the final furlong, it is Final Load on that lead. Final Load showing the way. Inside the final 16th, Final Load and Robert Halliday. Propellant coming late. Final Load hanging tough. Final Load beats the favorite, Propellant. It's going to be a battle for the minor placings. Money Box possibly just ahead of Casual Treasure. Jack Daniel is back in fifth.
It's Whodunit coming to the furlong pole. Whodunit is in front of Millennium Star. Whodunit traveling nicely, coming to the half a furlong pole. Whodunit, and maybe Whodunit has done it. Whodunit in front. Millennium Star fighting back though, but Whodunit win the first from Millennium Star. Very tight photo for third between Just Moving.
Cosmic Force is scraping paint. Tiger Remy that has a lot to find along with Pretty Caroline, but Empress Lynx under the stick now continues to lead up. Cosmic Force switched off the fence. They race inside the final furlong. It is Empress Lynx battling Cosmic Force. Empress Lynx continues to find extra. Cosmic Force bearing down on the outside. A 16th to run. It is Empress Lynx and devastating Dane Dawkins by a length in the piece and holds it to the line to beat Cosmic Force. Tiger Remy that is third. Pretty Caroline is fourth.
As it is now Simply Enchanting that hits the front. It's Simply Enchanting, and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman kicks away by 3 or 4 lengths. Coming on, that's Althea. It is Simply Enchanting come to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and I do believe Simply Enchanting is blowing them away. Simply Enchanting going on to win. Here comes on the near side and coming on and coming fast. That's Attila, and Attila could have gotten there from Simply Enchanting. Then comes Althea, Miniola, and Miracle Selection.
Traditional Boys asked to close up down against the rail. Maya is racing out widest of them all. In behind horses, it's Pharaoh. It is Let Him Fly. Attacked now by Dodge This Link and Dodge This Link. And Let Him Fly match strides. They drive toward the 16th pole. Let Him Fly fighting off Dodge This Link. Watch Maya down against the rail. Over on the far side, Sensational Gold. They're spread right across the track. Right in Flight begins to fly, but Maya looks to have done it, but it's close. Between Right in Flight in behind them, also close. Between Sensational Gold, Let Him Fly, in behind those, Dodge This Link.
Tornado Steel still in front. Here comes Solace splitting horses right against the rail, and now Solace and Tornado Steel fighting it on, and now Solace looks to have the lead from Tornado Steel. Mila K comes running on, also come running on the outside. That is Sweet Burn, but it is Solace and Roger Hewitt in front. Here comes Mila K flying on the outside. Solace in front. Mila K coming on sharply. Solace and Mila K just ahead of Solace. Then comes Sweet Burn. Pappy Don got tied for fifth. Could be either
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 2, Kaylin Melody, make the weight 53.5 or 118. 3, King Pie, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4. On its way to $1 million, always gets there. It's at 750 at the moment, and the rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
Congratulations once again to our Big 6 winners, 396,000 plus just before Christmas. And indeed, you still have another day. It's going to be Christmas Eve. Next Tuesday, we'll be having live racing as well. And remember, mandatory period for the Big 6 is going to be on Boxing Day next Thursday. Oh, 5.25 million in the jackpot for the Big 6. Should very well go a long way. Live ticket count on the Earth 5-star now down to 58 with 5.8 million plus in that net pool. So going to be some big dividends there for the Earth 5-star. And we are down to 207 tickets on the Twilight 6 with over 5.8 million in that net pool. So big bucks will be coming your way in those exotics. It's now time to start the Strike 4 minimum guarantee paid $500,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1 mile. It's a restricted stakes contest for native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds. Now the 4, the purse here. 1.19 million. The top choice is going to be number 5, Mac and Rome. Radish Roman teams up with Sackley and Roman. They had a runner early on the card. Dodgy Sling, that one ran below expectations. This Mac and Rome, though, appears to be in a spot where he should be able to dictate terms. And last time he was able to dictate terms on the 20th of October, he won. And he can also rally from just off the pace as well. So whatever happens, I'm expecting a big effort here from Mac and Rome. There's going to be possibly speed from Amma, John Post 1 with the Cardenas riding at 5-1. Possibly Francis John Post 7 with Dane Dawkins riding also getting odds of 5-1. So those are going to be the other prominent horses as far as pace is concerned. Captain Sparrow with the one coming on from off the pace, and he is a deep closer. Void up early pace. Just saw Tevin Foster warming up extensively. So this Captain Sparrow being warmed up extensively by Tevin Foster. So no doubt they try to be earlier. Usually Captain Sparrow tails off towards the back end of the field, and usually he comes with a very big late kick. Ran a big race in the Derby, third by 3/4 of a length behind Crown Chaser and Run Judy Run. And 2 shots back, second by 3/4 of a length behind the importee, Sheer Delight. That was at 9:25. Was slow into stride and gained late. The winning post intervened though, so let's see how early it'll be. If he's early enough, he could be good enough to get the job done. Going for number 5, Mac and Rome. To dictate terms, quicken at intervals when asked and hold on in deep stretch. Over number 6, the fast finishing Captain Sparrow. Then 1, Amar, and 7, Francis. 5, 6, 1, and 7 in the 7th event. Strike for a pool, 1.1 million, and your triple is at 350,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 7, where the very popular Strike 4 begins. The Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.2 million. Strike 4 heading to 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. And don't forget, I think you should make a note of this. We have a high five carryover, and that goes to race number 10. And the carryover in excess of 190,000. Normally, we don't need a carryover for a big high five pool in race number 10. So this is a reminder. Race number 10, high five carryover in excess of 190,000. And just reminding you of the remaining mandatory payouts for the month, if time permits. They've not started to close the front of the gate as yet, so we can sink that in. The mandatory payouts coming your way. On the 24th, a mandatory payout on the play spot 8, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. And on the 26th, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 28th, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the remaining mandatory payouts for the month of December, the month of giveaways on our mandatory here at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on here in race number 7. Strike 4 pool approaching 1.2 million. A triple wagering approaching 400,000. Runners at the post.
They've closed up the gates. the front of them. Strike 4, almost at 1.5 million. Rolling triple, heading for 500,000. You need to wager though. Riders adjusting their goggles, which means loading up is about to begin. They'll start with Kaylin Melody. The attempt to load Kaylin Melody at 2. King Pie coming into 3. Joint favorites. 5, Mac and Rome. 6, Captain Sparrow. Mac and Rome will probably lead. Battle Angel is in, and Captain Sparrow will be running on in the end. Mac and Rome in at 5. Can he prove elusive the entire trip? Dane Dawkins and Francis come in. Dawkins looking for a 3-timer on the card. Captain Sparrow will be the last one. Captain Sparrow is in. Field in line. Now they're off. Francis staggers out. Awful beginning. Captain Sparrow is early on the outside of Mac and Rome. Kaylin Melody races close against the rail. Amber is right there too and beginning to pick up. In behind them, Battle Angel, King Pie, and Francis yet to recover. Mac and Rome up front in the green silk, settled on that lead. Rider having him wrapped up tightly as they go past the 6. They lead now by some 5 lengths. Amma chasing back in 2nd. Kaylin Melody as they're strung out running in 3rd. Captain Sparrow is backed out into 4th, a long ways off that lead. Further back to Battle Angel, then King Pie, and Francis still remaining at the back. Mac and Rome continues to lead unmolested, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths, could even be more. Amma continues the chase as they have a half mile. Kaylin Melody is back in 3rd. Captain Sparrow now shaken up and asked to begin to motor. A huge gap back to Battle Angel, King Pie, and Francis at the back. Mac and Rome in complete command as they go flashing past the 3 under a snug wrap. The rider having a look between his legs. Captain Sparrow, now the danger begins to come at him as they make their way into the lane. It is a Mac and Rome. Captain Sparrow closing rapidly. Mac and Rome out in front. Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the outside, and Mac and Rome under pressure. Here is Captain Sparrow joining and now saying bye-bye. Captain Sparrow beginning to pull away. It's Captain Sparrow, Mac and Rome, right against the rail but going nowhere. Captain Sparrow with that lead from a tiring Mac and Rome. King Pie is running on for 3rd, but it's all Captain Sparrow and a terrific Tevin Foster. They win by maybe 7 over Mac and Rome. Then King Pie, Kaylin Melody.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Captain Sparrow, a 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Rackham's Mistress, by War Marshal, bred Derek Brandt, owned D's Syndicate, train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster. And he is now cutting this lead back to 2. So the terrific Tevin Foster still 2 behind the leader. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Second, number 5. Well, the winning groom, Ian Winter. Second, number 5, Mac and Rome. Third, number 3, King Pie. And fourth, number 2, Kaylin Melody. Final time for 8 furlongs or 1 mile, 1:40 and 2.
Field in line. Field in line. By Kaylin Melody. Field in line. They're off. Francis staggers out. Awful beginning. Captain Sparrow is early on the outside of Mac and Rome. Kaylin Melody races close against the rail. Amber is right there too and beginning to pick up. In behind them, Battle Angel, King Pie, and Francis yet to recover. Mac and Rome up front in the green silk, settled on that lead. Ryder having him wrapped up tightly as they go past the 6. They lead now by some 5 lengths. Amma chasing back in second. Kaylin Melody as they're strung out running in third. Captain Sparrow is backed out into fourth, a long ways off that lead. Further back to Battle Angel, then King Pie, and Francis still remaining at the back. Mac and Rome continues to lead unmolested, opening up some 7 or 8 lengths, could even be more. Amma continues the chase as they have a half mile. Kaylin Melody is back in third. Captain Sparrow now shaken up and asked to begin to motor. A huge gap back to Battle Angel, King Pie, and Francis at the back. Mac and Rome in complete command as they go flashing past the 3 under a snug wrap. The rider having a look between his legs. Captain Sparrow, now the danger begins to come at him as they make their way into the lane. It is a Mac and Rome. Captain Sparrow closing rapidly. Mac and Rome out in front. Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the outside, and Mac and Rome under pressure. Here is Captain Sparrow joining and now saying bye-bye. Captain Sparrow beginning to pull away. It's Captain Sparrow, Mac and Rome right against the rail but going nowhere. Captain Sparrow with that lead from a tiring Mac and Rome. King Pie is running on for third, but it's all Captain Sparrow and a terrific Tevin Foster. They win by maybe 7 over Mac and Rome. Then King Pie, Kaylin Melody. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 King Pie, 6 Captain Sparrow. 3 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Captain Sparrow, 222 to win, 134 to place. Second 5, Mac and Rome, 122. Third 3 King Pie, 202. Fourth 2, Kaylin Melody. The double 966. Exacta 246. Trifecta 1066. 23 triples, 18,998 each. Splits 24-4, 47-4, 114-3. Final time for a mile, 140 and 2. The margin 7.5 by 1 1/4.
On to race number 8 here, and there are two first-time runners that are all the rage in the betting. Number 4, Gravano, and number 5, Supernatural Power. Both of them at $1.90, and they are respectively at even money and 95 in the total. But these are the two that are taking pretty much all of the betting here, and it looks to be another straight fight. And the punters are saying it's going to be a fight between Foster and Roman, because these are the two horses that are getting all the attention. As it is in the tote, and it's the same at the fixers window. Number 4, Gravano, and number 5, Supernatural Power, and that's what's happening here at fixers windows for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 2-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Almasty List, 53.5 or 118. 6, Fearless Mission, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
So Captain Sparrow warmed up extensively by Tevin Foster prior to the event, and we saw him getting a sharp break, and it was early for the first in a long while. Even though Macaroon ended up on an uncontested lead, had a big lead pass in the half mile and the 3/8 pole, Captain Sparrow warmed up extensively prior to the event and was able to get in the act early, and went straight in for home, had a full head of steam, and just blew past Mac and Rome, lonely leader and all. Didn't have any answer to the late kick of Captain Sparrow. The exacta with the top 2 jocks returned $246. Live ticket counted on 206 down to 132, 5.88 million plus in that net pool. And we have 45 live tickets on the early 5-star. We're now on to the cash out leg coming up in race number 8, 5.8 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big bucks already with the early 5-star. It's time for the late triple. Let's take a look at race 8. Native bred and imported 2-year-olds, and we have a couple of future stars here based on the exercise reports. Number 4, Gervano, a 2-year-old bay colt by Gervin out of the Summerfront Dam, Summer in Midway. Bred in USA by Burton Jones, owned Carlton Watson Strangers to cost Tim Foster as the board visor, figure 8, lay 6 for the first time for the debut. And he has scorched the exercise track. 4-4 on straight in, 46 flat by Minton 4/5, 4 straight in, 46 flat by 59-3 for 5 straight. And he looks sharp and ready coming out onto the track. Number 5, Supernatural Power, a 2-year-old grey filly. She's by Cross Traffic out of the Scat Daddy Dam, Urquia. Bred, Pure Property Services, owned ACK Stable Strength Field the Radish Roman is the board advisor. Lasix for the debut. And this one purchased for $12,000 at the Ocala 2-year-old sales in June earlier this year. And Gravano fetched $21,000 at the same Okada sale in June as a 2-year-old. So they're both of high expectations. Fearless Mission ran second on debut. Also a purchase at the Okada 2-year-old sale in June. This one fetched $17,000. So clearly we're seeing a trend of acquisitions of 2-year-olds from the Okada sale in June. So this could be the way to go. Fun Can Done, the multi-mile winner, also purchased at that sale. So that's going to be a future projection for finding amazing thoroughbreds to come here and perform at Caymanas Park. Nephew number 7 gets 12-1, beaten out of sight on debut behind Ride All Day. Appears to be the type that needs more journey, but he should get a hot pace to chase here. And Trevor Simpson OD gets some attention at 11-1. He had a 23-1 winner earlier, and that was Maya. Looking forward to the newcomers to display a lot of talent. I'm taking number 5, Supernatural Power. Just over number 4, Gravano. Then number 6, Fearless Mission. And 7, Nephew. Late triple is at 850,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. This is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. And the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up process is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Late triple now approaching 1.3 million. The late triple on its way to $1.3 million. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. Flag of a victory coming to gate 1. A 6 furlong the trip. This is the late triple, final triple of the afternoon here at Caymanas Park on our live program. Flag of victories in El Mastilist. Heads to 2, goes in quietly. So the loading up has begun. Quantum Star, pull to gate 3. Quantum Star hesitating a bit, backing away. Quantum Star and Dick Cardenas. Now goes in. Gravano and a terrific Tevin Foster heads to gate 4. He's looking for 2. Champion trainer Jason Da Costa, champion owner Carlton Watson. Gravano. Supernatural Power goes in at 5, so 2 to load. Fearless Mission and Nephew. On to load, Nephew. Michael Sims has speed. He scurries to his spot. And Nephew completes the line. A 6 furlong the trip. I think we're ready. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Flag of victory misses it and left at the back of the field. Rushing down on the outside, that's Nephew. Right against the rail, that's Almastilis. Right there, too, that's Supernatural Power in between horses. And Supernatural Power leads them past the 5. It's Supernatural Power from Almastilis. Right there on the outside, that's Fearless Mission. Coming down to join Fearless Mission, that's Gravano. Then comes a Nephew. Just behind those on the outside, that's Quantum Star, and right against the rail, that is a Flag of Victory. They head towards the 3, and it is a Supernatural Power. Wow, this one is full of power. About 10 lengths in front, and could have destroyed this field from up the top of the lane. It's Supernatural Power in the hands of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Gravano is chasing down into second, but Supernatural Power is not for catching today. And the Supernatural Power is going on. Supernatural Power and Radish Roman. He has 2 on the day. Supernatural Power, impressive indeed. Double digits. Second to Gravano. Looks like Nephew hanging on for 3rd, just ahead of Fearless Mission. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8 and number 5, Supernatural Power. Impressive indeed. A 2-year-old Bay 2-year-old Grey Filly by Cross Traffic, Mercure by Scat Daddy, a bred Filler Property Service Inc., owned ACK Stables, trained Filippiani Oditi. Second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, a Radish Roman, the groom Glenworth Thompson second, number 4 Gravano, a third number 7 Nephew, and fourth number 6 Fearless Vision. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. They're off and racing. Flag of Victory misses it and left at the back of the field. Rushing down on the outside, that's Nephew. Right against the rail, that's Almastilis. Right there, too, that's Supernatural Power in between horses. And Supernatural Power leads them past the 5. It's Supernatural Power from Almastilis. Right there on the outside, that's Fearless Mission. Coming down to join Fearless Mission, that's Gravano. Then comes a Nephew. Just behind those, on the outside, that's Quantum Star. And right against the rail, that is a Flag of Victory. They head towards the 3, and it is a Supernatural Power. Wow, this one is full of power. About 10 lengths in front, and could have destroyed this field from up the top of the lane. It's Supernatural Power in the hands of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Gravano is chasing down into second, but Supernatural Power is not for catching today. And the Supernatural Power is going on. Supernatural Power and Radish Roman. He has 2 on the day. Supernatural Power, impressive indeed. Double digits. Second to Gravano. Looks like Nephew hanging on for third, just ahead of Fearless Mission.
Your attention, please. Track Superintendent Everton Henry. That's Track Superintendent Everton Henry has upgraded the track to fast after that blistering 1:11.3 by Supernatural Power. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Gervano, 5 Supernatural Power. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Supernatural Power, 232 to win, 118 to place. Second, 4 Gervano, 118. Third, 7 Nephew, 170. Fourth, 6 Fearless Mission. The double event, 948. Exacta, 272. Trifecta, 508. 268 triples, 1,577 each. 45 winners of the early 5-star, 128,916 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus will start anew. Splits 23-3, 47. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:11.3. The margin 16 by 5.
So the photograph on screen is the third place finish. Third went to number 7, Nephew, on the far side, just getting there ahead of number 6, Fearless Vision. So that's the third place, Fearless Mission rather. So that's the third place print on your screen.
Very competitive race number 9 here. So number 2, Further and Beyond, currently at 440, very well supported, along with Blue Vinyl at 240, as you can see. Very good support there as well. Interestingly, 7 Impressive Force is at $3, and he is the even money favorite in the tote. And number 8, Burn Notice, currently at $21, but Burn Notice was getting a lot of early money. I mean, other horses have come in having been bet later than that, but from the we opened Burn Notice was taking a lot of money. The other one that's getting a little bit of support is also Oasis Jack at $9, but really a lot of support for Blue Vinyl and number 2, Further and Beyond, of course, based on his placing in the multi-mile, I'm sure. But it's a pretty wide open betting race, if you ask me, and a lot of good support all over the place. But these are the 4 that are taking the bulk. It's Further and Beyond, Blue Vinyl, Impressive Force, and Bird Notice. So good luck for race number 9 from the Fixed Odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Will in Charge Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,600 meters or 1 mile. Number 1, Super Alex, make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 2, Further and Beyond, 53 or 117. 3, Blue Vinyl, 52.5 or 116. 4, Geolithic, 51.5. 114. 8, Burn Notice, 55.5, 122. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. Horses make their way to post. 1 minute to post.
It's now time for the Within Charge, and in the monitor right now is a photo of Within Charge, Horse of the Year 2018. Owned Wilbert Bagwandine, trained Robert Pearson, the jockey on board there, Robert Hardball Halladine, and of course they teamed up to win the Diamond Mile, just by the flare of a nostril over Big Daddy Cool, who flew in deep stretch. Within Charge was champion 2-year-old 2003, had 13 career wins from 36 starts, winner of the Owen Silver Memorial, that was in 2017, won the Prime Minister's Stakes, a Grade 1 event 2017 and 2018, won the Governor General Stakes, a Grade 1 event 2017, won the Legal Light Trophy, also a Grade 1 event in 2018, won the Gold Cup 2018 and won the Diamond Mile in 2018 as well. It's time for the Within Charge. And how about that supernatural power? That one is one to note. 16 lengths clear in 1:11.3. First time at the races, and that one showed blinded early speed, led in tearaway fashion, and showed absolutely no signs of stopping. And that one was purchased for $12,000 at the Ocala June sale, a 2-year-old. Purchase of $12,000 US, and of course, you know, they don't know their pricing. They have no clue about what was paid for them. $21,000 the purchase price for Gorvano. So the $12,000 purchase blows away the $21,000 purchase, and Fearless Mission checks in 4th, and Nephew checks Nephew checks in 3rd. So an impressive display there. I can't wait to see when this one progresses and goes on to better things. One for the future, and she looks to be a future champion sprinter. It's now on to the Within Charge trophy. Let's take a look. Top choice is going to be number 7, Impressive Force. We just saw an impressive display from Radish Roman, ACK Stables, Filipiano D, with supernatural power. So they're looking for the quick double. And this Impressive Force came to the races with a big reputation, won on debut at 1-5, won second time out as well. So was 2 from 2, won at even money. A minute flat for 5 straight, 1:14 flat for 6 furlongs. First taste of defeat came behind the classy Run Julie Run, and we saw Run Julie Run win again recently in stakes record time, over 9,025 yards in the Chairman's Plate. So 2 of his 3 defeats have been behind Run Julie Run. He lost absolutely no marks in defeat on both occasions, and his other loss came at 5.5 furlongs, a trip on the sharp side for him. So he gets a mile now. He's the type that runs his best races from just off the pace. He likes to stalk and run on, and he should get a perfect setup here. Oasis Jack will be on under the lead, so will be Blue Vinyl. We also have Geolithic. There should be enough pace here to keep things honest for Impressive Force to be produced at the right time. Number 3, Blue Vinyl, last time out, blew the turn when making a good-looking challenge, approaching the 3 furlong point behind Run Judy Run in the Chairman's Plate. Comes in 5 kilos lighter, from 57 kilos to 52 kilos. Then Dawkins looks for his 3rd win on the card. And this Blue Vinyl, of course, a former classic winner, St. Ledger and 2,000 Guineas winner, also won the Kingston quite impressively. And remember that year between Blue Vinyl and Atomica as 3-year-olds, quite a memorable year. So Blue Vinyl has changed barns in recent months, and we're looking forward to the real Blue Vinyl to turn up today. Number 2, Further and Beyond, steps down from Open Allowance Company. Raced at the Grade 6 level last time out, the Mute Mile, and was fought by just 2 3/4 lengths to Fun Candon, Legacy Isle, and Commandant. Tyrese Anderson, he has the assignment today, new licensed apprentice, yet to win his first race. So it's going to be interesting to see his talent on display. As I said earlier, Further and Beyond is not a boy's ride. And remember in this horse, Dane Nelson, Christopher Mamdine, some real strong riders have gotten the job done aboard him. Radish Roman. So, Tyrese Anderson, you have your work cut out for you. But one thing's for sure, Further and Beyond's class is undoubted here, stepping down from Grade 6 Company to Overnight Allowance Company. So from Grade Stake to Overnight, that alone gives him a serious look in. Number 6 is Oasis Jack. Should be responsible for part of the early fraction. Could be the overall leader coming out of the chute. But Geolithic is going to be in close attendance as well as Blue Vinyl. So it won't be an afternoon stroll for anyone that wants to lead this event. Make it 7, 3, 2, and 6 in the Within Charge Trophy. Impressive Force over Blue Vinyl. Further and Beyond, and Oasis Jack.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post, race number 9. This is the Will in Charge Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to 1.4 million. Surely heading to 1.5, the late double. So get your wagers on and be reminded of the high five carryover in race number 10. High five carryover in excess of 190,000. This is your late double. Get your wagers on the Will in Charge Trophy. Runners at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the Will in Charge Trophy. It's a mile. And the late double on its way to 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. So we wait on the first of the runners to begin loading in this, the Will in Charge Trophy. Horses now loading. First one in Super Alex at gate 1. Positive ID comes into 5. Oasis Jack is in. Burn Notice is in at 8. Impressive Force the favorite in at 7. We wait on a Geolithic and Further and Beyond. Blue Vinyl is now in. Up goes Dawkins. Geolithic is in. And we wait on Further and Beyond gate 2. Further and Beyond in. Tyrese Anderson will climb up. Field and 9 for the Will in Charge Trophy. 1 mile the trip. Starter not quite ready. Now he is, and they're off. Positive ID staggers out at the back. Burn Notice got a good start with impressive force. Jolithic is right there in between horses. Blue Vinyl on their heels. Further and beyond in the Gold Silks races on the rail ahead of Oasis Jack, then Super Alex, and the gap opens up to the slow starting Positive ID as they make their way down the back stretch, about to arrive at the 6th. Jolithic out in front under a snug wrap. Impressive force waiting in second, just a length back. Blue Vinyl is 3 lengths back and racing in third. Burn Notice on the outside, almost hidden from view. Further and beyond, and Oasis Jack with them. Super Alex is next, and forget Positive ID, needing help as they go charging up now toward the final half of a mile. Jolithic continues to lead them by just about 2 lengths. Further and beyond now getting closer. Impressive force in a handy spot on the outside and now asked to kick. Blue Vinyl needs to make up 5 or more lengths to get to those leaders. Burn Notice asked to pull alongside. Then Oasis Jack and Super Alex, forget Positive ID. They're about to come toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane, and Geolithic continues to lead them a merry chase. Further and beyond now moving best of the rest, and at the top of the lane they've got to catch Geolithic. Geolithic with that lead. Watch Blue Vinyl down against the rail. Further and beyond now begins to tread water, and the outside that's Burn Notice, but Blue Vinyl now grabs the advantage. Geolithic has folded up down against the fence, and it is Blue Vinyl and devastating Dane Dawkins. This is the Will in Charge trophy. They're not going to catch this Blue Vinyl. Fleet of foot in the end. Blue Vinyl will score easily. Dane Dawkins has a triple. Gary Sobrati a double. Geolithic is second. It's a tight photo between Further and Beyond on the rail and Burn Notice.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Will in Charge Trophy, the number 3, Blue Vinyl, a 5-year-old bay horse, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity, Bluefield by Hainesfield, bred Ian Prasad, owned M&M Racing Stable. Train Gary Sabrati is 2 on the day for trainer Gary Sabrati, and it's 3 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, the winning rider, the groom Lindell Bennett. A second, number 4, Geolithic. A third, number 8, Burn Notice, and a fourth, number 2, Further and Beyond. The final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:38 and 3.
Starter not quite ready now he is, and they're off. Positive ID staggers out at the back. Burn Notice got a good start with impressive force. Geolithic is right there in between horses. Blue Vinyl on their heels. Further and Beyond in the Gold Silks races on the rail ahead of Oasis Jack. Then Super Alex, and the gap opens up to the slow starting Positive ID as they make their way down the back stretch, about to arrive at the 6. Geolithic out in front under a snug wrap. Impressive force waiting in second, just a length back. Blue Vinyl is 3 lengths back and racing in third. Burn Notice on the outside, almost hidden from view. Further and Beyond and Oasis Jack with them. Super Alex is next, and Forget Positive ID, needing help as they go charging up now toward the final half of a mile. Geolithic continues to lead them by just about 2 lengths. Further and Beyond now getting closer. Impressive force in a handy spot on the outside and now asked to kick. Blue Vinyl needs to make up 5 or more lengths to get to those leaders. Burn Notice asked to pull alongside. Then Oasis Jack and Super Alex. Forget Positive ID. They're about to come toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane, and Geolithic continues to lead them a merry chase. Further and Beyond now moving best of the rest, and at the top of the lane they've got to catch Geolithic. Geolithic with that lead. Watch Blue Vinyl down against the rail. Further and Beyond now begins to tread water, and the outside that's Burn Notice, but Blue Vinyl now grabs the advantage. Geolithic has folded up down against the fence, and it is Blue Vinyl and Devastating Dane Dawkins. This is the Winning Charge Trophy. They're not going to catch this Blue Vinyl. Fleet of foot in the end. Blue Vinyl will score easily. Dane Dawkins has a triple. Gary Sobrati a double. Geolithic is second. It's a tight photo between Further and Beyond on the rail and Burn Notice. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Further and Beyond. 3 Blue Vinyl. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Number 3, Blue Vinyl, 288 to win, 162 to place. Second, 4, Geolithic, 382. Third, 8, Burn Notice, 282. Fourth, 2 Further and Beyond. The double event, 974. Exacta, 2025. Quinella, 3003.48. Trifecta, 5004. Superfecta, 9890. 164 triples, 1,875. Splits, 24, 47.3, 113.1. They raced a mile in 138.3. The margin 6 by 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Will in Charge Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Robert Pearson, and he makes it to Nathan Gale, representing M&M Racing Stables. Congratulations to the winning connection. Race number 9, the Will in Charge Trophy. Just reminding you of the mandatory payouts still to come for the month of December here at Caymanas Park. Coming on the 24th of December, we have a mandatory payout on the play spot 8, so Christmas Eve, paying out the play spot 8. On a Boxing Day, the 26th, Reggae 6 mandatory payout, paying out the Reggae 6 on Boxing Day. And on the 28th of December, the final race day for the 2024 racing calendar, paying out the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payout, 3 of them remaining for the rest of the month of December. Don't forget, we have a high five carryover here. High five carryover, excess 190,000. So the high five has a carryover in excess 190,000. So we're expecting a massive high five pool to close the card here at Caymanas Park.
Number 9, Pineapple, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Catalina Princess, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 10, Titan Tempo, 55 or 121. 13, Oil Machine, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High Five with a carryover in excess of $190,000. Get your wagers in.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the 10th and the final. We have a high five carryover in excess of 190,000, and we did tell you we were going to get a nice high five pool. At the moment, we're approaching $600,000. Whoa. High five pool approaching 600,000, and the carryover in excess of 190,000. Runners are making their way to post, so we should see this high five pool getting close to $1 million. So this makes it well worth your wagers. High five pool approaching 600,000. Carryover in excess 190,000.
Blue Vinyl, the former 2000 Guinness winner, as well as St. Ledger winner and Kingston winner, gets back in the winner's enclosure this time around for his new trader, Gear Sobrati, and that's a triple on the card for Dane Dawkins and a double for Gear Sobrati so far, with one race left to go. Giolli Thick ran a brave race trying to make all the running, completed the exacta 2025 for the exacta. The Quinella Plus is a must, 3,348. Live ticket count on Twilight 6. 54 with 5.88 million plus in that net pool, so you're into big dividends already for the Twilight 6, and congratulations to our early 5-star winners, 128,000 plus in dividends there on mandatory payout day. So some great dividends have been the order of the day thus far. Let's now take a look at the ninth pan, the 10th and final. Top selection goes to number 3, Lucy in the Sky. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. And this one was second by just a nose last time out. And the third was 9 lengths clear of the General, who was third. That was at 9.5 furlongs, now cuts back by 2 furlongs, so it's 7.5 furlongs the trip. And this Lucy in the Sky has been on the upgrade in recent months, has only one career win, which came at 3 furlongs straight as a 2-year-old. So it has been far between drinks, so to speak, as far as winning is concerned. But that last effort makes her the one to beat here. I expected her to be much more fancied than 3-1. So let's see. Betting public not totally convinced about this Lucy in the Sky. I expected maybe 8-5 or 9-5. So 3-1 is indeed a value price. Number 8, Midnight Galaxy, continues to get a lot of attention. Last time out 4-5, and matter of fact, the last 2 times out 4-5. So this one was the favorite in that same event where Lucy in the Sky was second by a nose. Lucy in the Sky went up at 5-1. Midnight Galaxy went up at odds of 4-5. So a bit more meat on the bone, so to speak, today at 5-2. And indeed, this one continues to maintain favoritism. Just a half a point, though, ahead of Lucy in the Sky. Number 10, Titan Tempo, the lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Robert Haldin riding for Feliciano D and Edgar Miller. This one was third last time out, 2.5 lengths behind Tiffany Blue and Smart Trick. That was at 6 furlongs, gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Appears to be the type that should be fully effective with the additional distance. And number 9, Pineapple. This one has not been too generous so far at short odds. 1-5 twice and lost. 6-5 the other occasion and lost miserably. Could appreciate the added distance here from 4.5 furlongs straight and 5 furlongs straight to 7.5 furlongs. Ran on to be second over 5.5 furlongs on the 14th of July, beaten by Motivate Me Baby. Ran on to be second, a strong second, going 6.5 furlongs on 22nd of June, beat by Magnificent 4. So any of those 2 efforts reproduced here, now going 7.5 furlongs, could see Pineapple buying contention at the end. Make it 3, 8, 10, and 9. Lucy in the Sky to get better of Midnight Galaxy, Titan Tempo, Pineapple.
High five pool approaching 700,000. Your high five approaching 700,000. A carryover in excess of 190,000, and they have closed the front of the gates for the loading process, the 10th and final, the closing one this evening. Be reminded we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening at Delta Downs and Penn National. So we still have a lot of simulcast action after this for your wagering pleasure. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to enter the gate, that's Golden Lawyer in gate 1. So horses loading. Very attractive high five pool to close the card. And a nice carryover to Booth. Golden Lawyer settled in gate 1. The Soul Warrior coming up to 5. The Soul Warrior goes in. Blood Moon is next at 4. Gallopin de Villas heads to gate 7. Rider comes down. That's O'Neill Mullings. So Gallopin de Villas goes in. Mullings will climb aboard. So be reminded we have live racing on Christmas Eve and the mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Seaplane could be next. Seaplane at 11. Captain Fantastic lows at 12. Oil Machine heads to 13. Oil Machine goes in. Midnight Galaxy could be next at 8. Working on Catalina Princess, gate number 2. Rider comes down from Catalina Princess. That's one of the claiming riders. Garvin Harris. Titan Tempo loads at 10. So the loading up process well advanced. The General in at 14. Train of Thought to gate number 6. Waiting on Lucy in the Sky and Pineapple from gate 9. They've opened gate 9 to encourage Pineapple to load as Lucy in the Sky heads to gate 3. Lucy in the Sky goes in. 1 to load. Pineapple. Pineapple, part of the way in, now goes in. And we're ready to close the show. 7.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Catalina Princess and Lucy in the Sky misses it, and they race at the back of the field. Galloping de Villas, though, rushes out for that lead along with Pineapple. Train of Thought is right there too as they go past the, heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Pineapple in front of Galloping de Villas racing in second. Titan Tempo is back there in a third, right there in fourth. That's Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Captain Fantastic, now joined by Train of Thought right there too, and coming around that's Catalina Princess. Blood Moon is also on the General and also hunting up a space. That's Lucy in the Sky. Then comes Oil Machine just behind those as they pass the 4. That's Golden Lawyer, Seaplane, and racing at the back of the field. That's the Soul Warrior. They head towards the 3. Coming to the 3, and it is on that lead. Galloping de Villas, just the leader from Titan Tempo, rushing down on the outside, and Titan Tempo now goes on. It's Titan Tempo, just the leader from Galloping de Villas, coming out on the outside. That is Midnight Galaxy also coming on that Train of Thought, but it's Titan Tempo coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead on the outside, and coming on Train of Thought. It's Titan Tempo still in front. Train of Thought bearing down, and now Train of Thought is the front from Titan Tempo trying to fight back. His Train of Thought in front and traveling nicely, and Train of Thought will close the show on today. It's Train of Thought beginning to pull away. Train of Thought beat Titan Tempo. Then comes Midnight Galaxy, got tight for 4th between Seaplane and Lucy in the Sky. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10 and number 6, Train of Thought. A 3-year-old, a dark bear brown filly by More Spirit. Equitable by Malibu Moon. Bred Stephen and Brandy Nicholson. Own Narish Nagrani. Train Gary Sabrati. It's 3 on the day for Trainer Gary Sabrati. Congratulations. And it's 4 wins on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Congratulations, Dane. The winning groom, Trevor Bernard. Second, number 10, Titan Tempo. Third, number 8, Midnight Galaxy. Fourth, number 11, Seaplane. And fifth, number 3, Lucy in the Sky. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 2. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Catalina Princess and Lucy in the Sky misses it, and they race at the back of the field. Galloping de Villas, though, rushes out for that lead along with Pineapple. Train of Thought is right there too as they go past heading towards the 6 furlong point, and Pineapple in front of Galloping de Villas racing in second. Titan Tempo is back there in a third. Right there in fourth, that's Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Captain Fantastic, now joined by Train of Thought right there too, and coming around that's Catalina Princess. Blood Moon is also on the general and also hunting up a space. That's Lucy in the Sky. Then comes Oil Machine just behind those as they pass the 4. That's Golden Lawyer, a Seaplane, and racing at the back of the field. That's the Soul Warrior. They head towards the 3, coming to the 3, and it is on that lead. Galloping de Villas, just the leader from Titan Tempo, rushing down on the outside, and Titan Tempo now goes on. It's Titan Tempo, just the leader from Galloping de Villas, coming out on the outside. That is Midnight Galaxy also coming on that Train of Thought, but it's Titan Tempo coming to the furlong and a half pole with that lead on the outside, and coming on Train of Thought. It's Titan Tempo still in front. Train of Thought bearing down, and now Train of Thought is the front from Titan Tempo trying to fight back. His Train of Thought in front and traveling nicely, and Train of Thought will close the show on today. It's Train of Thought beginning to pull away. Train of Thought beat Titan Tempo. Then comes Midnight Galaxy, got tied for fourth between Seaplane and Lucy in the Sky.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Train of Thought. 8, Midnight Galaxy. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. A Train of Thought, 778 to win, 218 to place. Second 10, Titan Tempo, 216. Third 8, Midnight Galaxy, 164. Fourth 11, Seaplane. Fifth 3, Lucy in the Sky. Double event 2008 38. Exacta 2005 88. Quinella 2008. Trifecta 5005 46. Superfecta 72,398. High five. Carry over there. 773,738 and 29 cents. 179 triples 4,760. 58 winners of the strike 4 12,758. Single winner bonus in the strike 4. 185,296.44 cents. 9 winners of the place spot 8. 57,239. Single winner bonus place spot 8, $1,657,503.16. 92 winners of the late 5 star, 12,030. Single winner bonus, $275,292.41. There were 12 winners of the Twilight 6, $490,661 each. Nobody catch 9 or 8. Single winner jackpot now in the catch 9, $720,103.82. Splits 24, 47-4, 115. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 134.2. The margins 5 by 3 1/4. That's it from us today. We'll have more racing on Christmas Eve. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will give you the recap of the day's happenings. Drive safe on your way home.
Another great day for the sales come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races for you today, and of course, the winning charge of feature, as well as the Andre H.B. Aguilar, and also the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. At the end of the day, Dane Dawkins started the show in the Jockey's Corner with a 4-timer, a spanking fopple as well. And Radish Roman, he share the spotlight with a double. And that puts Radish Roman's season started to 127. And his arch rival, Tevin Foster, had one win. So he's on 124. So 3 wins separate the top 2 riders. And we look forward to them to continue their fine display of talent for the remaining 3 race days to come. We have 2 recap races, races 8 and 9. Race number 8 was a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. We had a field of 7, comprised of some talented looking newcomers, Gervano, Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. This one worked extremely well. Supernatural Power, Radish Roman for Feliciano D and ACK Stables. This one also worked extremely well. They were both expected to show real talent. First time of asking.
They're off and racing. Flag of Victory misses it and left at the back of the field. Rushing down on the outside, that's Nephew. Right against the rail, that's Almastilis. Right there, too, that's Supernatural Power in between horses. And Supernatural Power leads them past the 5. It's Supernatural Power from Almastilis. Right there on the outside, that's Fearless Mission. Coming down to join Fearless Mission, that's Gervano. Then comes a Nephew. Just behind those on the outside, that's Quantum Star, and right against the rail, that is a Flag of Victory. They head towards the 3, and it is a Supernatural Power. Wow, this one is full of power. About 10 lengths in front, and could have destroyed this field from up the top of the lane. It's Supernatural Power in the hands of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Gervano is chasing down into second, but Supernatural Power is not for catching today. And the Supernatural Power is going on. Supernatural Power and Radish Roman. He has 2 on the day. Supernatural Power, impressive indeed. Double digits. Second to Gervano. Looks like Nephew hanging on for 3rd, just ahead of Fearless Mission.
So Supernatural Power really proved to be quite supernatural indeed, because that one flew the starting gates and ran like a scared hare early in the contest and really tore away from the field there. Turned for home with a big lead. Went 23-3 for the first quarter, 47 flat for the half mile, stopped the clock in 1:11.3 and won by 16 lengths. First time of asking. This one looks to be a future champion sprinter. Our next recap race, race number 9, the Winning Charge Trophy. You had a field of 8 going a mile, the purse 1.25 million. Your favorite was Impressive Force, Radish Roman for Feliciano D and ACA Stable, looking for a quick double. And the strong second favorite was Blue Vinyl, Dane Dawkins for Gear Sobrati and M&M Racing Stable. Support came in for Further and Beyond. Tyrese Anderson riding for Dodgeman Hutchinson, and we also had fierce support for Oasis Jack with Tevin Foster for Paul Hilton. The Will in Charge was expected to be quite competitive.
Starter not quite ready. Now he is, and they're off. Positive ID staggers out at the back. Burn Notice got a good start with Impressive Force. Jolithic is right there in between horses. Blue Vinyl on their heels. Further and Beyond in the Gold Silks races on the rail ahead of Oasis Jack. Then Super Alex, and the gap opens up to the slow starting Positive ID as they make their way down the back stretch, about to arrive at the 6. Jolithic out in front under a snug wrap. Impressive Force waiting in second, just a length back. Blue Vinyl is 3 lengths back and racing in third. Burn Notice on the outside, almost hidden from view. Further and Beyond and Oasis Jack with them. Super Alex is next, and forget Positive ID, needing help as they go charging up now toward the final half of a mile. Jolithic continues to lead them by just about 2 lengths. Further and Beyond now getting closer. Impressive Force in a handy spot on the outside and now asked to kick. Blue Vinyl needs to make up 5 or more lengths to get to those leaders. Burn Notice asked to pull alongside. Then Oasis Jack and Super Alex, forget Positive ID. They're about to come toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane, and Geolithic continues to lead them a merry chase. Further and Beyond now moving best of the rest, and at the top of the lane they've got to catch Geolithic. Geolithic with that lead. Watch Blue Vinyl down against the rail. Further and Beyond now begins to tread water, and the outside that's Burn Notice, but Blue Vinyl now grabs the advantage. Geolithic has folded up down against the fence, and it is Blue Vinyl and devastating Dane Dawkins. This is the Will in Charge Trophy. They're not going to catch this Blue Vinyl. Fleet of foot in the end. Blue Vinyl will score easily. Dane Dawkins has a triple. Gary Sobrati a double. Geolithic is second. It's a tight photo between Further and Beyond on the rail and Burn Notice.
And of course, Dane Dawkins turned out to have a couple at the end of the day. He won the last race with Train of Thought, and Gerson Bratty turned out to have a triple at the end of the day. He's the trainer of Train of Thought as well. But Blue Vinyl, former 2000 Guinness winner, a former St. Ledger winner, as well as Kingston winner, gets the job done there. And that's Dane Dawkins on your monitor right now, a four-timer, spunking four-timer for him too. And indeed, that was a big day in the office for Dane Dawkins. The early five-star had a mandatory payout today, and the return there was 128,916. We also had good payouts in the Rega 6. Rega 6 had a payout of 396,388. Congrats to the Rega 6 winners, 12 Rega 6 winners, and we also had 12 Twilight 6 winners, 490,661. So a big day the day before Christmas Eve, and we have more racing in store for you on Christmas Eve. It's going to be a 9-race card, first post high noon, and indeed, that's going to be one of your big events for next week. And of course, racing will be on Boxing Day, the 26th of December, and also racing next Saturday, the 28th of December. So 3 race days remain for 2024. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home and Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Brentford Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening, Sunday, and see you on Christmas Eve for more live racing